Wait, let me change the background. We can have something springy. Springy! Wait. Huh. No. Yes! Yes! Hello, chat! Ow! Oh, that's not nice. Hello, good morning. It's Saturday. We've made it. It feels like spring. It feels like spring a little bit. It feels a little bit like spring. Not like spring, but like definitely a bit spring. Kind of spring. Hello. It does. Yay! We made it. The winter is over. We've survived. Yay. How's the brace? Oh, it's okay. Well, so I have a little wrist one. I don't think it's working.
Happy belated spring equinox.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it was yesterday. My mom texted me. She was like, today's the spring equinox. And then she sent me a picture of deer.
Lemon thief is
I was
now
like,
an
"Whoa."
one-armed lemon bandit.
Yeah, I actually don't think this is right. I'm a little annoyed at the doctor. This is why I don't
Lumi,
like doctors.
I am respectfully requesting more Twitch streams on as well. I love you, lemon woman.
Why? Why? That lessens the value, man. This is artificial scarcity. I don't. Oh, it was like a. So I went to a urgent
Tip
care.
$10.
Oh, hey.
Hi Lumi. The Lumi I Can Echo 5 cry thing is actually a reference to the OG Resident Evil 4 where Leon yells Luis Can Echo 5 cry.
Oh, I would not know. Thank you. You basically ignore the chat anyway. I doubt it would change much. For what? Oh, the YouTube chat? Yeah. I mean, I could. I like artificial scarcity. Yeah, anyway, I went to an urgent care because pretty much the physio was like, just go anywhere and just get a referral. It'll take 15 minutes. I was like, fine, okay. And then I got like a nurse practitioner. And I was like, yeah, so I think I have a pinched nerve in my elbow. And, well, there's a clicking in my elbow and also in my wrist and also in my shoulder. And my hand goes numb. And she was like, does your wrist hurt? And I was like, yeah, sometimes my wrist hurts. And then she was like, you need a wrist brace. I was like, but it's in my elbow? And she's like, no, you need a wrist brace. And I was like, how does the ulnar nerve connect through the elbow that affects my wrist? And
You're
she
like
was
an
like,
equinox. Stupidly intelligent, intelligently stupid.
thank you, I think. Thank you. So I don't get ads on anything. You would prefer to watch over there? Wait, but you have subs. You have a sub on Twitch, so you don't get ads here too. You wouldn't get ads here, right? Anyway, so I'm like I went to like a nurse. I went to an urgent. When I claw my hands, it hurts. I went to an urgent care and there was a nurse practitioner and she was like, you need a wrist brace. And I was like, are you sure? I feel like it's in my elbow. She kept going, wrist brace. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Unless it's a wrinkled Eastern European woman, I would not trust her giving you good therapy help. Well, I think they get a lot. Definitely not sure. Don't trust that. Yeah, I asked her like 4 or 5 times. She was also like old and Asian, so I think maybe she didn't really understand me or something, because I was like, can you explain how you think, can you explain why the ulnar nerve going through to my elbow is going to be affected by the wrist brace? And she like did it, and I was like, is this like an English thing? Anyway, they gave me a wrist brace. I guess it's okay. I ordered an elbow one. I just ordered one. And then like after her, there was like another nurse that came in that was like, you don't have to wear it all the time. It's okay. And I was like, oh, okay, that's different advice. Anyway, it's okay. I have PT on Wednesday. So it doesn't matter. I will just ask. I have like a hand specialist on Wednesday that will know more. So for now, I'm just gonna take it easy. And then yeah, the first nurse was like, wear it all the time when you're working and sleeping, especially. Never take it off. You can take it off for like a few minutes a day. And the second one was like, you don't have to wear it all the time. I know it gets sweaty. And I was like, whatever. It's fine. I've got a thing on Wednesday. I went out drinking with it. What? So no/short stream. So short/no stream Wednesday. Why would it take like? Why would? Doctor's appointments don't take all day, okay? Who the fuck goes to the doctor and cancels stream because they're going to the doctor? Probably like a normal amount of like, I might not full day stream, but I'm still gonna. Who the fuck would do that? Gotta say, Star Savior is pretty fun. It got as many SSRs as you. I actually really liked the game. I actually really liked it. I really liked it. I was surprised. I went and I messaged one of our staff and I was like, you know what? It's kind of good. Wait, it's snowing? Ah, fuck you,
You
Canadian.
scheduled an appointment with a nurse.
I just went
There
to a
aren't
clinic.
words for yelling at you, so I am just going to silently be
You're
disgusted.
like so overreactive that it's like ridiculous. I don't even know what to say. I went to an urgent care. They just tell you to go to whoever they have, man. It's an urgent care. They're not gonna. I literally went in and I was like, hey, I just need a referral. And they're like, okay, here. Like, it's literally fine. I was going for the referral. I got my referral for the reasons of insurance. Doesn't really matter what she said. I have a PT appointment anyway. I'm not gonna get like a specialist hand doctor. You don't really get much of a choice with an urgent care. I went to a fucking urgent care, man. What is the overreaction? What is the point of the overreaction? Yeah, really. It's literally, all right, go see someone. Anyway, yeah, there's still some clicking. It's okay. It's fine. Good nurse practitioner is just as good as a general practice MD. Emphasis on good. I went to I didn't go to like a big hospital urgent care. I went to like
Got
a
your voicemail.
fast one.
I'm only back for Martin Kaneko 5
Vidar, thank you for
Good
31
luck with your
months.
hand, doctor.
Thank
I
you.
hope they find out why your fingers are blue.
It's actually probably really good because I sprained my thumb a few years ago and I never got it fixed and it still hurts sometimes. And I have ulnar tunnel on the left hand. So, you know what? I should have gone a long time ago. And I didn't. So, I'm going to ask her about everything. I'm going into this PT and I'm going to be like, my right hand's fucked up, but also my left hand has been fucked up my whole life. Could you fix that too? Whoops. So tonight is the release of the Gyaru cover. Yeah, Gyaru cover. Male brain Lumi. Well, the left hand ulnar tunnel is from the piano, which was part of the reason why I quit. Was because I guess like my posture is so bad. The highest tier of RNs are Dr. Lights. I think so. Really good nurses are quite good, especially nurse practitioners. Good RNs are great. I did not get a good one. That's okay though. Anyway, so I broke my hand on it. Pretty much like I sometimes when I play, it doesn't feel great. Sometimes when I used to play the piano like a lot, because you know like at like very high levels of performance, you're playing like 30 minutes straight because you play so much and all your songs are very long. So it would the first 3 fingers of my hand would be in normal temperature, but then the last 2 fingers of my hand, the ring finger and the pinky, would be like frozen cold or like burning hot or something. It was very different. So I was like, that's not good. I'm gonna go be an engineer now. So that happened. I guess, I mean, I quit, and so I thought I would just get better. It's technically not better, but oh well. I'll ask her about that. And I'm pretty sure the bone in my like left thumb joint is fatter than my right thumb joint. It's like forever inflamed. Oh wait, I gotta take an Advil. Doctors are not usually equipped to address issues like this either, guys. Yeah, this is kind of a specific thing. Hand stuff is I think tiny little bone things are kind of hard. How'd you manage that? 1 year? 1 year? I texted a lot more than I used to. 1 year I did like a summer thing. It was like a summer, like an extra like semester program or something, and like there were a lot of like, I guess like coordination things that I had to do. So I texted a lot, and just specifically that 1 year, I sprained my thumb, and I went to another urgent care, and I had a brace. I had like a thumb brace for like 2 months. Still not really fixed. So the bone
Guys,
in
my
my...
lemon flavored Hagoshi is falling apart. Kaneko
I
5's
I've
Kubalama.
always had a little bit of hand issues. So honestly, the fact that I have hand issue now is not surprising to me. My hands have always been wrong. I knew someone who did the exact thing. No way! It's not just me! Oh my god. So pretty much like, yeah, I texted too much one year. It fucked my thumb up. It still hurts a little bit. You can very clearly feel the left bone is wrong compared to the right bone. How hard are you typing? Apparently I type like a crazy person on the phone. Like apparently when I'm texting, I like wiggle. Like it's my whole body. I don't know why. She has glass bones and paper skin. I seem to have very small bones. I fractured my left index finger in training. They gave me a splint. I got sick of it day 3 and took it off. I think that's what I did. I think I had the brace on and I was like, I can't do anything like this. And then I took it off and it was awful. Repeated stress injury. No, I just texted a lot. So you know what? It's about time that I got an injury on the right side. Everything else was on the left. Now it's on the right. It's just evening it out. I'm just evening it out. She's an arm typer. Oh no, I'm an arm typer. Do you type in all caps? No. No, I have proper grammar. I don't know why. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I took a day off yesterday. I was in the City Spire collab. I feel like yesterday went by so fast. Yesterday was so full of stuff. I had like actually no time. I thought it was gonna be a day off and then I had like so much work to do. I had so much work to do. It's fine. She really is of royal descent. I have small bones. Okay? I have small bones. It's fine. Time flies when you don't stream. Yeah, pretty much. Chat, I have to buy... Chat, Invaders and I are going gift for gift. because we love each other. Chat, what's one more thing I can buy them? I was gonna go pick them up some like hand lotion or something. What do you think? Do you think that might be okay? Some little hand lotion? Hand lotion is good for people. Get Jelly some bananas. No, I don't think I can bring bananas. What kind of work do you have to do anyway? Was it like projects or collab stuff? Project stuff. Sugar scrub. People use sugar scrub. Really? Box of crayons. Shampoo? No one buys shampoo anymore. The age of Bed Bath & Beyond is over. Oh, I started a new book. I want to... Wait. This is for the people who are interested in my reading adventures. I have been reading this book called My Year of Rest and Relaxation by Otessa Moshfegh. It's about a wasp. It's about a wasp, a blonde wasp woman who graduated from Columbia and decides to take a year off to sleep. She's really waspy. She's really as waspy as you can get. I was reading it and I like the prose. She's like mega depressed. I don't know what's wrong with her. It's pretty much about how fucking sad she is. But she's not sad. She's just depressed. I want to figure out what's wrong with her. Excuse me, ma'am. This woman on the cover doesn't look very blonde to me. She doesn't look blonde, but it's literally about like a blonde wasp woman. It's noted in the fucking book that she's blonde. Highly recommend Brandon Sanderson. He's got awesome world building on characters. His prose is dry as fuck. I can't read it. I'll get around to reading Brandon Sanderson. I have read some, but I have not gone too far. She just needs me. She'll be happy. It's about a wasp. A blonde woman wasp. I felt somewhat related to. She pretty much goes and gets a really bad therapist just to prescribe her drug. And now she's super drugged. And she's just sleeping. And her best friend tries to fix her. But she's like, no, I'm asleep now. And then that's the book. It's like talking about her thoughts. I don't know. So far, it's just talking about her life. So, I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. I like the prose though. It's kind of funny. Does she have a yellow jacket? No, apparently she looks like a slob. Yeah, apparently she looks like a slob and she goes out with toothpaste all over her face. I think I'm like... I think I'm like, what is it called? Wishful? No, it's called living vicariously. I think I'm living vicariously through her book or something, because I am never a slob, but maybe sometimes I think about it. And so if she is being a slob, then I can think about her and be like, this is what it's like to be a slob. You're living your undergrad years through the book. No, I have not been slob, so I'm like experiencing something new now. Why would you want to live like that? Well, sometimes I feel like maybe I could take a break, but I cannot. So I will read the book and see what it feels like. Yes. Wish fulfillment? Yeah, it's my wish fulfillment of being a slob. It's awesome. You need to be medicated to take a break. Yeah, that's literally what she did. She apparently, like, she couldn't get her brain to slow down. So she went and just medicated herself and made herself sleep all weekend. And then she would order food. And because her parents died, she had a bunch of money just sitting there because she's a wasp, you know? So she would just fucking sleep. I don't know. Anyway, did you talk about dreams? I don't know. I'm only on page like 100, guys. Am I on page? Like, what page am I on? I'm only on page 33! I'm not even close! So if she, imagine she turns to VTubing. I think this book takes place in the 2000s. But I like the prose so far. I don't know if I could be a slob. I've been working 6 days a week for years and I can't imagine changing. I was a slob once after undergrad and I wanted to kill myself. Maybe if I was super medicated, I would not have wanted to kill myself. I don't know though. I really did not want to be alive. It sucked. I'm talking about Joan Didion. I do not like Joan Didion, man. I don't know why. Every woman tells you, like, oh, you should read Joan Didion. I can't read Joan Didion. I can't do it. She's just not for me. She's just not for me. Or you would have wanted to kill yourself even more. I don't know. Yeah. Who knows? Strange. Who? She's a very famous author for girls. If you're not a girl, it's fine if you don't know. It's fine. She's for women. Lumi forgetting to throw a napkin away. Oh, I'm such a slob. Well, no, it's not that. I'm actually very slovenly. To be honest, honestly, if you looked at my bed right now, it's just covered in clothes. It's so bad. Like, yesterday I took out a dress because I wanted to wear it. Didn't wear it in the end because I had adjusted the straps wrong. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want to wear this anymore. Took it off, just left it there. And I was like, fucking, I'm not putting it away. So, like, I'm pretty messy. Actually, today, I really got to clean up my bathroom counter. Because yesterday, I went out and got myself a hairdryer finally. Guys, I finally have a hairdryer. I got wow, will you use it? Yeah. That's great, thanks. It's my first ever hairdryer I've ever had in my whole life. I've never had one before. The Dyson or what? It is one of those curly types, but it's not like not crazy expensive. Thought you hated those. I got one of those air ones that don't heat your hair up. How? I've just been towel drying my hair my whole life. Woman's hair down to her ass does not own hair dryer. It's more likely than you think, honestly. The longer a girl's hair, check how often she blow dries it. It's probably very not very often. The longer a girl's hair, the less often she probably blow dries it. It probably, like, it's inversely proportional. I've never had a blow dryer. I'm very excited. Do you use curling irons? No, I don't. I have a straightener. I have a straightener because it was 20 bucks on Amazon, and I remember thinking to myself, I can curl my hair with this. This is good enough. I've been styling my hair with only a straightener for the last few years because I didn't need anything else. I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm a little boy brained. I've always been boy brained. I'm just kind of whatever about it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so I am kind of a slob, but like presentation wise, I'm not a slob. It must be really straight then. My hair after the straightener, I actually use the straightener to curl, so I don't use it to straighten. You need to be tomboy brain more. This is peak tomboy brain. Wouldn't the heat from the straightener fuck up your hair in the same way as a hairdryer? Well, the straightener you only use for like a little bit. You only really use it, like I don't need to do that much to my hair. I just usually frame the hair in my face and that's it, so it's fine. And also you can use really, like it's pretty fast. With a blow dryer, you have to like blow your hair for like, what, 20 seconds? With a straightener, it takes like 3. You just heat it up and then you just fix the hair around your face and then that's it. You know, tomboys don't talk about tote bags. Actually, I feel like they would because tomboys wouldn't have bags. Tomboys wouldn't have purses. Tomboys would probably prefer tote bags. Actually, they would. I knew a really, like one of my roommates was pretty much a full tomboy. She had short hair and everything, and she only ever carried tote bags and never carried purses. I'm a purse girl. She was a tote bag girl.
Hi, Lumi.
I think actually tomboys would like it. Thank you, TS Bacon. Tomboys wear pants with pockets. It doesn't work with how female bodies work. Tomboys don't just walk around in fucking cargo pants, guys. Tote bags are suboptimal. Tomboys sometimes do talk girly, so tomboys are allowed to like girly things. Tomboys wear belts. Why would they do that? They don't need belts. A woman doesn't need a belt. Can a tote bag girl love a backpack boy? That's a song idea. Silence, Lumi. Men are talking about tomboys. I don't think you guys know what tomboys are. The most woman I've ever seen. That's not true because Ollie exists. That's so untrue. Ollie exists, so how can I be? That's a lie. That's a lie. Quick, write that down. Someone pitched that ideal to Abra. Oh, yeah! She was a tote bag girl. He was a backpack boy. They met in the school library for math. Yes, they do wear belts. They are extra susceptible to getting fatter and then losing the weight. Wait, what do you mean? Tomboys wear belts because they get fat? What does that mean? What does that mean? I think you were a tomboy and still want to be one. I don't really care at this point. What does that mean? I don't understand. Explain yourself. I like how that song was about a single mom. Was it? Oh, okay. Let me very tomboy. We know because she's logical sometimes. Thank you, Kizzy. Chat, we are being retarded today. The whole point of a tomboy is the toned stomach. Lumi, I don't think you're a tomboy, sorry. I'm not a tomboy anymore. I'm not a tomboy anymore. I used to be. I think I used to be a tomboy. Not anymore though. Today. Hi Seth, how are you, Seth? How have you been? You're a broken tomboy. I don't think I ever wanted to be a tomboy. You know, it's technically like not what I wanted to be, right? There are elements of tomboyism. She's self-domesticated. I did. Next your name tag. Former tomboy. Hi OCBM. Someone just said something crazy and I don't understand what they said. And I'm waiting for the follow-up response. Why do you think belts are used? Belts aren't used because she got fat, my guy. Like, what do you mean? This guy just said that tomboys use belts because they get fat. What does that mean? Hello, it's Homeless Fish. I changed my name to Medic. You have never chatted in this chat before, TF2 Medic. I don't think you've ever said anything in this chat. Have you come to the wrong place? Belts are for fashion sense. They kind of are. Tomboys use belts because they look cool. I think you're confusing tomboys for lesbians. Guys, you are confusing tomboys for butch lesbians. And these are not the same thing. Okay? You are confusing the two. These are not the same thing. A butch lesbian is more likely to wear a belt than a tomboy. Tell that to Uruka. I don't think Uruka wears belts either. I really don't think so. Uruka's definitely a tomboy, but I don't think she wears belts. Aren't all lesbians tomboys? No! Almost every talent who I asked, Miss Urka, Miss Lumi, Miss Erina, Irie, and Miss BB, consensus that Lumi was typically mentioned to have the biggest bag. Even Miss Irie thinks Miss Lumi has a bigger bag and that Miss Irie only has small bags. But she fucking sees me when I'm traveling! That's so fucked up. Because they only see me when I'm traveling. So yeah, I'm gonna have a bigger bag when traveling. If I'm going out for 3 hours, I have a very small bag. If I'm traveling to another place and I'm out all day, I'm gonna have a different fucking bag. There are different sizes of bag that I can... Most of my bags are still small. That's so fucked up. It's completely biased. You are incorrect. Tomboys can do indeed wear belts on occasion. Okay, I wear belts for fashion. That doesn't... Can we go back to killing that guy? Just reporting. Don't kill the messenger. But you have to consider context. So you're practical. Well, I bring stuff out. Like if I'm going out for a whole day, I'll bring a notebook, pencils, pens, like all my stuff, couple lipsticks, like... What else do I bring? Sometimes I bring my tablet. I used to bring a tablet all the time to read. Sometimes I'll bring like a water bottle. I don't know if I'm going out for a while. Hair stuff, hair clips. I don't like using my phone. I hate my phone. I really don't enjoy phone. Question is valid.
Lumi's bag isn't that small usually. It's just shy and it's cold here.
It's cold here. Wait, I'll show you. Wait, here's my most common.
Perhaps if you
Probably a
didn't
really
use
big
an
bag.
oversized
My most
bag and you
commonly
paid
used
attention
bag
to your
is
grip,
only
you wouldn't
11
need a brace
inches
for your
across.
hard wrist and elbow.
It's 11 inches across by 7 inches up. It's pretty... I mean, this is actually a big bag. This is big for me. This is a big one. I would say this is a medium size. Metal hardware. Oh no, that's keychains. That's got keychains. Are we measuring now? Yeah, I'm measuring because I don't think that's pretty big. That's pretty big for me. That's a larger bag for me. That's like one of the ones I use for like longer trip. Okay, wait. Wait, here's an everyday one. This is one I use for like shorter trips, I guess. For like if I go out for a day. This one is 9 inches by 5. This one's 5 by 9. It's like smaller than a piece of paper. This one I use for like regular days. If I'm going to like the grocery store, this one's only, it's like smaller than a piece of paper. It's really not that big. This one's pretty tiny, honestly. So a clutch? No. Why the fuck would I use a clutch? That's so impractical. Clutches are for parties only and weddings. Jesus, that's not a fucking... You don't... A clutch is something that doesn't have a strap, guys. You don't know anything about bags. That's pretty small. I also have this one. This one's also... Well, this one doesn't feel small, but it doesn't have any pockets, and it's really thin, so it doesn't hold anything. This one is 10 by... This one's 5 by 10, so... Almost the size of a piece of paper. Almost a piece of paper. Not fully close to the piece of paper. A clutch is in a car. This is useless information for men. Of course we don't know. Gotta put it back in the dust bag. I take good care of things. One sec. These are the normal bags I use are all pretty small, man. People only ever see me when I'm fucking traveling to another country or something. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have a bigger bag. This is so fucked up. And bias, complete bias. They don't see me every day. Actually, you know what? Last time I went to Japan, I brought the tiniest fucking bag ever. It was like 9 inches by 3. You could fit nothing in there. I put my wallet in there and like my subway card, and that was it. Like one lipstick. I brought the tiniest bag to Japan last time, and nobody fucking commented on it. It looked like a tube. Small bag plus packable tote. Yeah, pretty much. I have a tote, and then I bring a tiny bag. Not even your phone. Oh no, my phone does not fit in there. Phone doesn't fit in there. You should want her to have a bigger bag so she brings back souvenirs. No, souvenirs go in the suitcase. What's it for, Shawarma? Well, I don't usually need anything. I don't really need that much, you know? I don't really need that much. I have like car keys and my wallet and like a lipstick. Hey, Savvy! Thank you for the raid. I'm arguing in my chat again. That's all we do, really. Why do girls bring the most impractical bags? What do I even need? Savvy, do you like bags What do you usually carry in your purse? I need to know. What do you usually carry in your purse? If you're a purse girl. If you're a purse girl, what do you usually carry in your purse? We're having an argument. Those bags are considered big, 11 by 7. I was thinking a big bag was 24 feet? I mean inches? Like big bag I figured was comparable to a backpack or something. Learning new things every day. No, a big bag. My bigger bag is...
I love purses and always gum baby whips and a snack.
Gum baby whips and is... Oh my god! Wait, Savvy's a real woman. This is what I would consider a big bag. This is about 15 inches by 8 on the bottom. And then it's probably 10 inches tall. This is a big bag for me. It's about 15 inches wide. It's the base of it is 15 by 8, and then it's about 10 inches tall. This is a huge bag. Like, I would not take this unless you can hear it. You can hear it, like the sound of it. This is really big for me. Like, I only take this if I'm out a whole day. This is really big for me. I don't have a ton, but I like big bags and big hoodies. I'm a small bag girl. I'm trying to explain to them what goes in a purse. Because I'm like I only have my wallet, which is really small. I use a card holder, not a wallet. I don't bring cash ever. I only have 6 cards, so I don't have anything. So if I'm going anywhere, I have my card holder, which is super thin. I have my keys, my phone, which goes in my pocket usually, and then I have like 2 lipsticks. So that's it. And then that's all I have in my bags ever. Unless I'm traveling. That's a big bag.
Is the bag also 30k?
Ow! It's also 30k. No, it's not 30k. Fuck you. I gotta reorganize. I have to reorganize. Now it's messy. It's fine. One thing that has to be messy, has to be organized is the bag. These matter to me. Greetings from Russia. Oh, привет. Okay. Anyway, it's 29k. Get that right. It's not a fucking Hermes. Okay, shut up. Anyway, so yeah, that's pretty big for me. Your phone can fit into those tiny ass woman pockets. Usually, I have a coat. Yeah, you can have a coat. This discussion has angered me. Why has it angered you? You don't seem like a soda drinker since you drink water a lot. No, where's that coming from? I don't drink soda at all. Tiny ass woman coat. Yeah, you only wear the jacket for like, well, you usually, oh, not you, how ignorant Chad is. I like cute backpacks for my tiny bags. I am anti-backpack. I have not used even when I was in school, I did not use a backpack. In school, I used a really big tote bag. I was anti-backpack I have not used a backpack in a long time. Hipster. Backpacks for bags. I had one for a while. I used one in high school. As soon as I got to college, I dumped it. And I went straight to like a tote bag. Having your hands free is superior. I don't care. I don't like it. How do you feel about fanny packs? I have a few. I have one for like running, I guess. But it's more like a over the body kind of thing. Crossbody thing. That only holds my wallet and my phone. I have one that goes across. And then I have one for like hiking that can hold a water bottle in it, which is awesome. My mom always used a small backpack when she rode her Harley. That's so cool. Your mom has a Harley? Oh, that's very cool. Did they well for you? What does that mean? You should upgrade to the ultimate bag, the duffel bag. I actually tried that when I was young and I went to Thailand I went for a mission trip. I went to my pastor said you're allowed to have one duffel bag and it has to be this much weight or something. And so everyone got like duffel bags and stuff. I could not carry it at all. Like my dad had to bring it to the airport for me. And then the whole way, like the whole trip, I pretty much didn't move it because it was so heavy. Because the way that the duffel bag distributes weight across your body is it's only to one side. And because you're not carrying it higher up, right? With a purse, you carry it on your shoulder. So you hold it closer to like the point of like the weight area, like where the weight goes. Duffel bags Like they're supposed to cross your body and sit around your hip. Was it 10 kilograms? The check-in luggage weight limit is 45 pounds, which is about 22 kilograms. It was 22 kilograms. Because I was there for like 2 weeks or something. So it was all like full of stuff. I couldn't carry it. So I do not use duffel bags after that. It was so heavy. It was so unbalanced. I could barely walk around. Like I was struggling. It was on my shoulder, but then I had to literally hold the hand straps in my hands too because it hurt my shoulder so much. And it was like bouncing on my hip, which hurt. So no, I don't use duffel bags. They suck. Suck. Listen to me, I'm so excited. Next month, I'm going to Washington, D.C. as a school field trip with a bunch of my friends. I remember that. I remember doing that in high school. That's great, Rainstorm. Have fun. That sounds terrible. Yeah. I don't know why he said to bring duffel bags. It was awful. So bad. You should have a duffel bag with backpack straps. I only used duffel bags a lot when I was in the military. Now I'm not a fan. You know what? I feel like anyone who has a heavy duffel bag at one point never uses them again. They're okay when you just use them like for gym stuff. But if you really have a lot of stuff in your duffel bag, it's like, fuck. Like walking down the fucking airport thing, you're just like, ah! It's so heavy. They really dig into your shoulder. Like, it's not good. You can get it to stay mostly on your butt, but it's not great either. But my shoulder, man. My shoulder. Skill issue, you didn't know how to pack it. I packed it for 2 weeks of travel, man. Which is why I use backpack straps. But then all your stuff gets... Whatever. Backpack over duffel bag, changed my mind. 3 items everyone should always remember to have on them. Wallet, phone, keys. Yes, thank you, Ferrari kid. Anyway, so I'm a small bag girl. I don't have anything... I don't do backpacks. I don't have anything that large day to day. Half my bags can only carry 4 things anyway. I went out yesterday and I swapped my bag just for fun and I could barely get my hair clip in there, so that should tell you how much I can carry. Not much. Pretty much it's just my wallet and my keys and then my lipstick, and then I was like, can I get this fucking thing in? Nope. Hair clip is that heavy? It's one of those big claw clips. It was a really big claw clip. It did not fit. Why the lipstick? Because I am anemic and I look like a dead person when I don't have color. If you see me without lipstick, I look like I might be dead. So I have to have it all the time. No hand sanitizer? Nope. I don't care. Also, I'm gonna be a younger chaperone for junior high when they go to Puerto Rico. I'm excited for that too. Whoa, your schools go to Puerto Rico? That's crazy. Whoa. It presses more on the chest than the shoulder. It would be... Oh, okay. Yeah. She has to hide the fact she's a vampire. I look like a dead person. I have to have it. Yeah. Good? Okay. Stop assuming! I have small bags. I started carrying hand sanitizer after the event. No mints either. No? Why would I need mints? I'm not talking to anyone. I have never been a mints girl. I think my dad really liked Altoids for a long time. No snacks. No? Why do I need snacks? I've never been a mints girl. I tried some. I tried to carry mints around.
Hello, Lumi. Just tuned in.
Thank you.
Hope
Hi.
you're having a nice weekend, Kaneko 5
I am. I'm having
hearting.
a pretty good weekend. Not even an almond. No? Not a snacker? No, I don't eat snacks. I bring my iron pills and a granola bar. Granola bar? I don't. When you're out and about all day, it's amazing. The thing is, I usually like to go out specifically to eat food. And one of my favorite things to do is find a new place to try things. So more often than not, I will find a cafe to eat at. Because I like cafes and I like trying new things. So honestly, if I have a snack with me, it'll sit in my bag for 2 years and then I'll forget to eat it and then I'll throw it away. Because I almost never, never eat it. I was cleaning out some of my stuff a while ago and I found like some like an RX bar and I was like, you know what? It's probably still good. It was definitely over a year old. It just sat there. I have snacks sometimes and then I just I never eat them. Because I want to go out and eat other stuff. Best part of the Midwest is the hub of good food. That's not true, but you can believe whatever you want. I imagine cafe smelling like bread and coffee. Great badge. You're really a country boy. It's true to him. I do bring gum though sometimes because I like gum and my mouth gets dry. I don't do gum. When you find Cliff Bars in the day pack that's been in the closet for a year. Yeah, exactly! Like sometimes you bring a snack. Because you're like, I'm gonna be out for the whole day. Let me just bring a little thing. Never eaten. Never. Never gets eaten. Cliff Bars are terrible for macros. It's good for hiking, I think. I feel bad for Midwest Asian food. I want to try Chinese food and I never tried something so bad. I think I traveled with my mom once. I think I was traveling with my mom once to Middle America. And like I think I was with her for a conference. So I was like in the venue or whatever, but I just ate whatever. And I think like the daily special was like fried rice. So I was like, okay, I'll just get whatever. I think they straight up just browned it in butter to get the color and then added salt because it was the worst thing I had ever eaten in my life. I still think about it. Like I still think about how they called it fried rice, but it was not Chinese at all. And it was like just browned in butter. And I was like, what is this? This is awful. Terrible. Midwest Asian food is shit. I know. I think I've tried it. I still think about it sometimes. Please. I think I tossed most of it. I like ate a little. Was the rice fried? It was, but it wasn't Chinese. I'm being rage baited so hard. Are you? I was rage baited that day. They don't call them boys corn fed for no reason. It's literally fried rice with no seasoning or egg. Was it yellow? I don't know. It was a while ago. I don't think it used soy sauce at all, which I'm pretty sure usually goes in fried rice. I'm like pretty sure fried rice has to have soy sauce in it. If it's not soy sauce, it's not Asian fried rice. It's just, I don't know, butter rice or something. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Had a burrito in Alberta once. Basically beef pot pie filling dumped into a tortilla. Made me laugh, but I kind of enjoyed it anyway. I don't really trust Midwest Asian food. Midwest is okay at comfort food. I wouldn't really give it that much else. I mean, sometimes it's okay, but otherwise I don't know. You can substitute teriyaki sauce for soy sauce. I actually don't like teriyaki sauce as a flavor. I'll use it as a marinade, but I won't really use it. Fried rice typically comes with soy sauce. Yeah, don't know what the hell you ate. I would have been so upset. I was very upset. I was actually. What's good food in the Midwest? I don't know. I'm imagining like cheese curds. Cheese curds? Something like that. I don't know. Your opinion on Kung Pao sauce? I don't know what Kung Pao sauce is. I really couldn't tell you. I don't eat that. Barbecue? No, that's the South. Barbecue is the South, not the Midwest. Barbecue is the South, no? I feel like if you're talking about good Midwest food and you list 2 fast food chains, that must be kind of sad, no? No, it's Midwest, you dumb fucking lemon. Barbecue is Midwest, not South? Barbecue is absolutely Midwest? I feel like Texas will be really mad to hear that. Barbecue isn't Midwest. Barbecue is South. What? No. Barbecue is not just Midwest. I feel like barbecue is better in the South. Kansas City barbecue can be considered Midwest. I gotta look up a map. I can't remember what the Midwest is now. let me check Google Maps. I would say Kansas is kind of South. Anything on the line of Virginia, Kentucky, Missouri, Kansas, those are technically South for me. I don't think those are Midwest. Midwest is only the northern middle states. Anything on the line of Virginia, to me, is South. Missouri is not the fucking Midwest. I don't think Missouri is the Midwest. I think Missouri is the start of the South. Kansas is the center of the nation. What do you mean? But I think that counts as South. Sorry. In the Midwest, people like to claim the barbecue is theirs, but they're wrong. Kentucky is south, though. Yeah, Kentucky is south. Therefore, Missouri and Kansas should also be south. That's just your opinion, man. But I think that's how you divide it, right? Both the coasts are, you know, there's two coasts, and then you divide the country in half by north and south. And I would say the line is Illinois, Iowa, Nebraska. Those are all Midwest. And then below those, Kansas, Missouri, Kentucky, Virginia are south. I think those are south. Do we have representatives of those states? Let me put up the Mason-Dixon line. Yeah, the Mason-Dixon line. Wait, let's take a look where it is. The Mason-Dixon line. Yeah, that's literally the fucking line between the north and the south, man. You cannot say anything. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know who's saying fucking Missouri is Midwest. This is the official line. And if you are under it, you are in the South. What? Missouri is classified as a Midwestern state? What the fuck? This is the line. This is the fucking line. The South is the former Confederate States. Yeah, it is. The South is the fucking Confederate States. You are South. Boston is Midwest since it's south of Alaska. What does that even mean? It's east of Alaska. It's East Coast. If they didn't fight in the war, they are not the South. Oh my god. General, where is Stonewall gonna hit? Where was we? Kansas fought a war not to be South. I think these are southern states, guys. I said Mid-East, you fucking literally. Oh, Mid-East. Then what's Midwest? The top part of that. Anything above is Midwest. Anything south of that is South. We don't have a central. We don't say America North Central. We say America Northwest. Or sorry, Midwest. So anything above that is Midwest. Anything below that is South. I say anything past Kentucky is Midwest. Yeah, pretty much anything above Kentucky for me is Midwest. Like the Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. That's Midwest to me. Also Minnesota and that one. Whatever that one is. All of those are Midwest. Anything below that is South. That's a stupid ass way to divide your country. Shut up! That's the way they divided it! What do you consider the Dakotas and Nebraska? Fucking Midwest. Those are Midwest. The West Coast is the West Coast. The East Coast is the East Coast. And everything between those two are Midwest. It's a cultural thing, not a geographical thing. Yeah, it's cultural. It's a cultural thing. It's defined by culture. The USA is divided pretty stupid, to be fair. It's a cultural difference, okay? A lot of people in the middle of the country have similar cultures. And you can say that that's wrong. But you guys do have similar things. There's a lot of similarities in the middle of the country.
Pretty cool of you to show a map of rightful Bulgarian claim. I award 10 points to your card.
Thank you. It also doesn't matter, like, at all, except for arguing about it. Yeah, look, there's literally, yeah, pretty much there's New England, Pacific Northwest, California, Texas, and, like, Florida. And those are the only places that matter. And Texas, I guess. West Coast is basically its own country. Yeah, the West Coast has a very different culture from the rest. I think we divide the country based on cultural hubs, man. Like, when there's a big shift in culture delineations, America. Let's see. This is probably a better map then. How about this? So, this is a map. This is probably a better division of it. Okay. Ooh, very big. So you have the Northeast culturally, which is very unique. And then you kind of have the South, which is, I would say some of the... I think the South is a little bit too big, but you can tell there's some... It's kind of similar in there. And then the Midwest is, as I said, those few states. The West, I guess, is that blob of shit over there where nobody knows what happens and there's Mormons. And then the West Coast is its own thing. Yeah, we divide America by culture. This is how it works. This is what we're doing. I feel like the Dakotas are Midwest, no? The Dakotas are kind of too far out there, I think. Dakotas are like wilderness people. What I think the Midwesterners don't really do as much hiking. I think once you get out into big hiking, like the West states are all
Northern
big hike.
Missouri is 100% Midwest except for the boot heel.
I feel like that's cope, and I'm sorry, Well, this one has it divided. Look, this one's got it divided in half. See, it's got it divided in half for you. There you go. That's exactly what you said. There you go. Happy. Now everyone can stop arguing. I love living in the South personally. Midwest is hunting. Yeah, I would say Midwest is hunting, fishing. West is big hike. West Coast is West Coast. Northeast is Northeast. And South is... I think they kind of did the South a disservice. I think we should cut Florida off from the South and then just stick it in its own category. That we have the South and then we have Florida, which is fucking weird. Washington is big hike. Big hike! West Coast is hay. What do you mean West Coast is hay? Florida is... Yeah, Florida's Cuban. Stick Florida in a different category. It's not really Florida. It's not South. Silence New England Foyd. A Florida Moid is speaking. Look at the areas of U.S. territorial acquisition. That's where cultural groups of settlers distributed. Yeah, probably. Anyway, we are perfect down here. Thank you. I just don't think that Florida's South culturally. Okay, this is a good map though. They're pushing for smaller hikes for big hike. That whole region in the West is so hike. It's so hike. What do you even do there in that region besides hike? Do you do anything? It's divided on mountains, actually. I'm pretty sure the West Coast division line is pretty much on the line of the Olympics, is the mountain range, I believe. I think that's the mountain range delineation. And then the East Coast one, it is above the Appalachians. Like, you can kind of see where the Appalachians are. It's that slightly lighter region. That's the Appalachians, I believe. And so anything that does seem to cut off the Midwest from the South. There's multiple ranges that make up the Pacific Crest. Oh, Pacific Crest, my bad. Yeah. I can see it. Cascades. Oh, Cascades! That's the word. Why did I say Olympic? Okay, Cascades. I'm really bad at mountains. If I ever emigrate to America, it's going to be Florida or Alaska just to feel like home still. Why? Wait, those are so different. Those are so different. It's not it's on Appalachian? Appalachian? What? It's not Appalachian, it's Appalachian? I don't believe you. That's crazy. Yes? Really? Well, you can tell I fucking never lived there. Florida's a mixed bag. It has tons of baddies, but also crazy people. Those seem like the same thing. Applesauce. Florida and Alaska are like polar opposites. Yeah, what do you mean? Where in the US do I go to find similar to the Black Rose apostates I'm looking for a while? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm pretty sure it's Appalachian. No? Ask someone from Missouri to say Missouri. Somehow it becomes Missouri. Yeah, because they're Southern. You're kind of just reinforcing my point here. If someone says Missouri, like I'm from Missouri, yeah, I would expect them to be from the South then, based on accent, man. Accents exist, but not in Boston. Boston is a transplant state! Ah! Shut up. All right. Okay, so if anything, thanks for your tax money. What? Main thing you gotta take from this map is in total occupation by an enemy military force is fucking impossible because holy shit, the farmers have more guns than all of Slovakia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I think if anything were to happen anywhere, you could just go to Middle America and get a bunch of guns, and then you'd be fine, really. Oklahoma seems like a wild place. Oklahoma's very weird. Yeah, they've got dirt. Northwest has more than hiking because we have so much variance in our climate from ocean, desert, mountains, farms, suburbs, cities, lakes, forest, valleys. There's so much to experience here, more than just hiking. Any activity is pretty much possible here. Ferrari Kid, you sound like a tour guide. Ferrari Kid, it's okay. Yes, every state has many things to do. I'm just generalizing because it is easier to unify that way. Is Middle America geographic or a cultural description? Geographic,
Missourians
both.
say farty far.
Is it 44? Farty far? Tour guides either have an aura or are boring as fuck. Yeah, you're pretty much a tour guide when New York comes up. Yeah, well, I really like it. In Wisconsin, we have cows in Milwaukee. So many things. I think the West Coast has a lot. West Coast is really great, actually. As much as I miss New England, the West Coast actually has a lot because, yeah, there's mountains and trees and different biomes and cool stuff. And you can go on the ocean and it's not shit. And there are cities. So I think there is a lot to do. It is a good coast. But I still miss home. Glad a New Yorker admitted it. It's a good coast. I just don't like it. It's fine. St. Lawrence Valley is still better. What's St. Lawrence Valley? West Coast has a lot, but also fuckload of criminals. Geographically, it's wonderful. But the people... Yeah, exactly. The people, I think, kind of suck sometimes. The people suck. West Coast, geographically nice, has a lot of good food. Very frustrating. You only get 3 states on the West Coast. Who the fuck wants to go to Oregon? I've been to Oregon. I think it's nice. It's like a good midpoint. Land is amazing. Humans less so. Yeah, the whole West Coast is beautiful. If you grew up on the East Coast like me, if you've ever been to the Atlantic Ocean, it is disgusting and shit. For any East Coasters, if you grew up on the Atlantic, like on one of the Atlantic states, if you lived in like Boston, New York or something, the Atlantic Ocean is disgusting. And it's fucking cold. It sucks. Like, it's not great. Everyone, like, people will ask you sometimes, they're like, oh, you ever go out to the beach? No! We don't do that! We do not go there! That is nasty! Nobody on the East Coast goes to the beach for fun. Like, we'll go and we'll sit on the sand. And we won't touch the water. That shit's nasty, okay? And it's fucking cold. No one ever does that. But on the West Coast... yeah, people love the beach. Sorry, New England specifically, not the southern states. New England beaches are the worst. But people always ask you, if you meet like a Midwesterner, they'll always ask you, oh, how is it living next to the beach? It fucking sucked, okay? You don't understand. But on the West Coast, if you ask the same question, people will be like, yeah, it's really lovely. Like, the beaches are awesome. The coast is beautiful, whatever. The water's warm sometimes. It's sparkling and blue. Oh my God. So, yeah, very different. We love our sunsets. On the West Coast, I'm sure everyone has a great time. On the East Coast, in the North, it sucks. Do they dump sewage in the sea? No, it's just gross. I don't know why it's so gross. Should we look that up? Why is the Atlantic disgusting? Why is the Atlantic Ocean gross? Why is it so dark and dirty looking? Lack of
Not
rivers.
Mr. G tipped $5. You are insane.
Apparently.
I loved swimming in Maine. The water
Oh,
is
I guess
cold,
Maine might
but
be
it was
okay.
still pretty great.
Maine might be okay. Maine's really up there. Apparently it's lack of rivers. Ooh, could be lack of rivers. Also shipping. Even if they don't dump garbage, it's because the Northeast has, I think, is probably such a big shipping hub too. There's so many boats going across the Atlantic. Actually, honestly, there's probably more in the Pacific now, but what's the difference between a Maine girl and a moose? 200 pounds in a flannel shirt. Genuinely do not make comments about the Atlantic when you've never been to Florida. Oh my God, Boston's just horrible for beaches. I did say Northeast. I'm saying New England now. I'm saying New England now specifically, not the
Wouldn't
South.
the Pacific get all the trash from India and China then?
No, I think they get sucked into the... I think based on water currents in the Pacific. I don't think they reach the West Coast. I'm pretty sure they kind of get stuck elsewhere. They don't get as much. Pacific is too big for that. The Pacific is really big. The Atlantic is
Kaneko
really
5
small.
heart.
It's 6 hours to fly across the Atlantic. It's like 10 hours to fly across the Pacific. It's really big. And I think the currents can differ a lot. You can lose a lot of shit in the current between like Japan and America. Great Pacific Garbage Patch. Not so small if you're in the middle of it. Yeah. The Chesapeake Bay is muddy and dumps a lot of water into the Atlantic, maybe. Yeah. Lots of sediment on the East Coast. I think it's just how the water runs. Never swim in the waters around the UK. The water treatment companies in the UK have been dumping raw sewage into our rivers and oceans for decades now. It's illegal, but our government does nothing. It's really bad. Yay! Indian Ocean gets fucked. China stuff is probably stuck in the Indonesian area. Oh! Yeah. I will say, I have been to Cancun, because I'm like that. And the beach was beautiful. It was really nice, really gorgeous, but not like that in the fucking Northeast. So nasty. Sucks. Went back to Victorian times. Yeah, the Southern Atlantic is very nice. Of course, you've been to Cancun. I remember creeping on my Discord once, and someone posted a picture of like them on vacation, and I was like, I fucking know that hotel exactly. Beaches around Scotland are beautiful and clear. Maybe not Glasgow though. Stop lurking. Sometimes you'll post something and I think I have okay memory for specific things. I won't say it, but I think I typed to my mods. I was like, I know exactly what that fucking hotel is. Someone also, I remember someone posted a picture of a stack of rocks. And I went, you're from Toronto? I think sometimes, okay? I know those rocks. I know exactly where you're... Ew. They showed you rocks. There's like, I'm rainbow actually. Chibiduki going circus, thinking that was... What is circus? What does that mean? Toronto hate. I'm a little... Sometimes I have weird memory. He's tracking us. No, I just remember the gradient of Toronto. It's the specific rock mix of Toronto. It's very specific. I'm pretty sure I went and then someone was pointing them out to me or something. The specific rock mix of Toronto. Toronto has a lot of sea glass on its lake, and like a lot of like bricks and stuff. Because if you know anything about like American shipping and stuff, they would use Lake Erie to bring things in. So pretty much a lot of like random construction material and things all went into the fucking lakes. So if you ever go to Toronto and you go to the beach, you get you need the accent. It's Toronto. I'm saying it correctly, actually. I am saying it correctly. But there's a lot of like smooth down bricks and like a lot of like, yeah, it's like there's a lot of sea glass because there's a lot of shipping that goes through, and it looks like that. No, that is how you say it. It's called Toronto. Lemon increasing my want to visit USA sometime in my life. USA is very cool to visit. It's Toronto. The T is silent. It's Toronto. I'm saying it right. Shipwrecks are my favorite diving spots. You dive a lot? Everything in this weird unit is in this weird unit KM. Actually, they use miles. No, they actually use miles in Toronto, I'm pretty sure. Or, I think they do use miles. Is Toronto a nice place to visit? I like it. I always thought it was like a cleaner New York. I've been a few times. It's nice. It feels like a cleaner New York. It's just as big, but slightly cleaner. Toronto in the middle, not the suburbs though. Toronto is Canadian. They use KM. Lumi didn't drive in Toronto. Oh, my bad. Some reason. It is like if you made New York City worse in every single way with more annoying people. Really? I hated Chicago. I fucking hate Chicago with a passion. I think Chicago is the worst! I hate Chicago. I would never say Chicago is a cleaner New York City. Also, Chicago is terrible. All you have is your fucking mile and your shitty bean and your art museum, and like there's only 2 pizza places that serve the good pizza. And the rest of it sucks. Driving in Chicago sucks. Taking the subway in Chicago sucks. It's fucking cold. The mile is boring. It's all art galleries. Who the fuck wants to go there? There's nothing to do. I hate the bean. Stupid fucking bean. I hate the bean. I think Chicago sucks. I'm gonna call you out on the pizza shit. There's like 3 places. You literally only have like 3 or 4 places to go. Like anyone goes to Chicago, oh, you gotta go here. Okay, and that's it. Hate the bean. They have elevated subway, which they're so proud of. It also sucks. The elevated subway is the worst! Because New York also has that. You ever walk underneath an elevated subway in the winter where there's snow? It's just dirty slush falling on you from everywhere. Like you look up at the elevated subway in the winter, fucking dripping, rusty water right on your head. Elevated subway is the worst thing ever conceived of. It is fucking terrible. Awful. So bad. So bad. Chicago has a whole underground walkway to avoid the cold. So bad! God! It's awful. Hey man, they have a Christmas pop-up place I go to with my family. Everything has a Christmas pop-up place. Do they not understand the sub part of subway? I think they call it the train. I think they just call it the train. Wrigley Field, Navy Pier, the Bean Art Museum, maybe Field Museum. I feel like you can't really define a city based on its tourist spots. You have to define it on everything else. Right? The L. Oh, they call it the L? Okay. Go see European Christmas markets many times better. They are. You can, based on that bean. The bean sucks, actually. Actually, here in Florida, we got that bright line that runs on Human Souls. What is that? Not all of New York subway is underground either. I literally said that. I said we have them in Brooklyn, and they're disgusting. Also in the Bronx and Queens. Yes. If the tourist areas suck, then the rest sucks too. Probably. I do hate the bean. I hate that thing. Brightline is a train that has a suspicious number of train accidents. Oh. It's a train system or a company that motherfuckers keep dying to. Why? Wait, why do they keep dying? Why do they keep dying? Why do they do that? What's your opinion on Vancouver? I love Vancouver on foot, but nowadays I drive in Vancouver a lot. And I think once I enter the city, I get irrationally angry. It's just pure rage. As soon as I get across the border, I visit Vancouver relatively often now. And as soon as I get in, fucking pure rage. I hate that city more than anything. I asked them, actually. I was like, hey, you guys have a serious infrastructure issue? Like, that is the fucking worst. Did you know that? And they were like, yeah. The city wasn't supposed to get this big. No, you know what it is? They didn't urban plan their city. So pretty much when you're driving around in Vancouver, everyone is using local roads. There's no highway that goes through the city like it should. Usually big cities have a highway that goes around the city. Like Boston, there's a highway all the way around. You can go on the highway, you get off when you need to. New York, highway all the way around. You get off when you need to. Vancouver, no highway. It's like one long strip of a 2-lane local road that goes all the way into the main fucking area. And the left lane is not the passing lane. The left lane is the left turn lane. So it's blocked up all the way back because there's no left, like the left turns are always the blinking red. So you always have to stop there and someone in front of you is turning left and they have to wait until the fucking light goes red to turn left. So you have to stay on the right lane. But you know what's wrong with the right lane? People park on it because it's a local road. People park on the right lane because it's a local road, okay? So there's fucking people parked on the right side. On the left side, it's blocked every stoplight because someone is turning left. So you get one little sliver of the road to drive on. It drives me fucking crazy. I hate it so much. I hate going to Vancouver so much. I love it if I was walking. Like if I'm walking or taking the train, it's honestly great. There's lots of food and like lots of things to try and it's great, okay? On foot, it's wonderful. It's great. Driving, holy shit, I want to kill myself. Like I will start driving and I just feel so much rage that I actually have to pull over. Like I specifically try not to drive very much in Vancouver, specifically because I am so angry that it drives me crazy. I can't do it. It's so bad. I hate it. Me driving test sounds like a nightmare. Do you like how they try to make public bike scooters a thing and now everyone just leaves them in the middle of sidewalks roads? I don't know. Chicago sucks. I've only visited once for a day business trip a long time ago. I really wanted to go back to experience it because it seemed like a really cool and interesting city. I hope Miss Lumi might be wrong. It's actually fun trip / fun city. I remember I was in Chicago once visiting some friends, and me and my one of my friends at the time were visiting friends, some of her friends, and they lived slightly out of the city center. So we had to take the L, and then we had to go out to one of the neighborhoods, and I thought I was gonna die. I usually don't feel like that in other big cities. But in that stupid fucking city, you take the subway out a little bit too far and then you walk at night, and yeah, I thought I was gonna get murdered. So no, I don't really like Chicago. I find it very unsafe and I hate it. Also, O'Hare is the worst airport. O'Hare is the worst airport. What's the L? We just talked about this. The L is the train system in Chicago. Urban center of Chicago, really nice. Yeah, the urban center is fine. But if you have to go outside the urban center, it is the worst. Terrible city. What a wonderful... I hate Chicago. O'Hare is the worst airport! New York is unsafe too. I remember driving in Queens and I saw an ambulance on bricks. I still feel safer in New York than in Chicago. I had to land in O'Hare once because of weather. Wow. I think I've been to Chicago I think I've been to O'Hare like 10 times. I hate that airport so bad. New York City is not unsafe as long as you're not a retard. Yeah, thank you, Lost. I feel like your road rage is bad and I'd be terrified to drive with you. Yeah, pretty much I'm just seething the whole time. Just constant anger. I'll just be driving and I'm like, I'm gonna give Dizzy such an earful when I get there. Whoa, I've got words to say! It's fun. No, it's not. O'Hare isn't as bad as somewhere like DFW. What's DFW? Dallas Fort Worth. I haven't been to that airport. Chicago, University of Chicago, super sketch, and west by the airport. Infrastructure shit! Who fucking did this? Yeah, they told me that the city wasn't supposed to get as big as it is. LAX is so much worse. The few times I've flown through LAX, I was not as mad. I hate O'Hare. O'Hare is shaped like fingers. So whenever you fly through O'Hare, they tell you to go, like, I have never used O'Hare as a final destination or as a an origin point, because I'm not from Chicago, but I use O'Hare a lot as a transition point, because it's a big international airport. You have to go to O'Hare if you're flying to some places. So it looks like a hand. And so sometimes you're in the thumb of O'Hare, and then they tell you have to go to the middle finger of the fucking airport. So you have to walk all the way down the fucking finger, go all the way around, and then for some reason your gate is always at the end. It's never in the middle. It's always at the end. There's no train. You just walk. So you walk like 30 minutes across the fucking airport to catch your next flight. It is awful. It's so big. Why didn't you read them at first? Why didn't I read what at first? Read what? Walk like a normal person. It's an awful airport. It's a bad airport. I don't know why. Your connection flight is always so far away from you. Yeah, I've had my gate changed on me before in Chicago, and I remember I had to walk again down the whole finger and then across. There's no sky bridges or anything. You don't check your gate? What do you mean I don't check my gate? What do you mean I don't check my gate? What? I'm walking to the next gate because I'm going there for a... What do you mean I don't check my gate? What? Is to get the blood flowing before you sit down for hours again intentional? Well, it sucks. Anyone else who does that has like either sky bridges or some sort of like transit system. How is your gate when walking to the next gate? Are you guys listening to me? I don't think you guys are listening. It's okay. You know what? Anyway, today is Myth Day. I'm just going to ignore everyone who was not listening for some reason. And it's Myth Day. Yay! It seems not. I'm just shit posting. Okay, but check gate. Why do I have to check my gate? Are you fucking stupid? You keep one guying yourself? Why does it have to do with reading tickets? I'm so confused. What does it have to do with reading tickets? What did anything I say have to do with reading tickets? I'm so confused. Now, let's go over here. To know where your gate is? I'm saying you have to walk to the other gate because I'm usually on
I don't listen to
Connection
women.
flight. I feel like people don't know what connection flights are. Do you guys know what connection flights are? You've never been on a connection flight? People don't know what connection flights are. I think people don't know what... You mean a layover? You have to walk from gate A to gate B when you're connecting. Got it. Remember when I said I have never left from Chicago or had Chicago as my final destination? Remember when I said that? Remember when I said I have never taken off from Chicago or landed in Chicago specifically? Remember when I said that? No, I don't remember. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's like people just want to assume that I'm retarded. I don't know why. Like, I will very clearly state, and then I will state context just in case, and then people still don't fucking understand. I don't know. What the fuck? I don't remember that. Are you serious? I literally said it specifically. I was like, I have never done this. It's fine. It is pretty funny. It's not funny. It's so dumb. Like, what am I don't understand. Do a lot of retarded shit. It makes our confirmation bias. I am like a pretty frequent flyer. I'm pretty good about this. Really? Why is every Lumi stream like this? I don't know. People just assume I'm fucking retarded. And they really want me to be. I think you guys really want me to be fucking retarded. Alright.
Fun fact, Houston, Texas is the only city proper that is the largest 10 cities in the US by population and area. San Antonio is close at number 7 population and number 12 area.
I didn't know that. Alright. Lumi's an underpaid teacher trying to teach a class of retards online. I kind of am. I actually am, man. I really am. Alright, let me just lie. Okay. And they both suck. I think you are 30% of the time. People listen to Lumi talk? I would listen to myself about some issues. Alright. You are naming cities that may or may not know chatter sus. Yes. If anything,
you are overpaid.
I'm a little overpaid for a teacher. That's true. Slightly overpaid. Every day, I feel more and more chat sees Lumi as the Peanuts adult. Miss Lumi isn't retarded. She's like one of the smartest people. Culturally smart, book smart, street smart, emotional smart. She excels at being super smart. Thank you for everything. All right, where's Varric? He said that he was excited for this. All right, we only put them in a little bit. Just put what I know. Varric, it's your time to shine, buddy. Today's your day. Let me just put this here. And then I'll put this here. Actually, so Attack on Titan was just based off of Nordic myths. Actually. Quite literally. Well, a little bit of a mix, huh? This is essentially Attack on Titan. Ymir becomes all of the giants and builds the world. That's literally what happened. Isn't the first whatever also called Ymir or something? In Attack on Titan? Builds wall marine. Yeah, right? Isn't that kind of what it was? Please wait one moment. He's getting his notes ready. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I have to actually read his because he never TTS's me. Let me get my badge out. Can you at least highlight it so it doesn't get lost? Like, do something to make it stand out a little bit. Usually, the good thing about bit donos is usually they get recorded on the right side of my screen, but the chat ones can get lost a bit. All right, one second. Where's my badge? It's in hats folder. Anime inspired by Norse mythology pretty often, yes. Put them in a soft box because everyone else needs to see too. No, Ghost. You're still alone in there.
He said, okay, so let's start with how it started for Slavic culture. The Slavs likely originated near the Carpathian Mountains, a region located in modern-day Poland, Ukraine, and Slovakia. From this area, their culture spread across Eastern Europe. By the 6th century AD, the Slavs began to be recognized as a distinct ethnic group. Their expansion led to the establishment of 3 major Slavic branches.
Thank you, Alp. That's very nice. Unfortunately, you TTS'd a relatively useless message. Okay, there's nothing I can write from that. Thank you, Alp. I'll just wait for him to type. I'm super sorry if I upset anyone. Nobody's upset. He's going... This is not relevant information. Thank you. Yes, Russians, Ukrainians, and Belarusians. And there's also Poles, Czechs, and so... Thank you. He's getting there. He'll get there. He's going.
Yes, it is, you fucking mouth breather. Cheer
It's
500.
like the introductory sentence. Oh my god. It's the introductory sentence. He's getting there! He's getting there! He's getting there! Alright, okay, we're going. You do make him pay to teach you something as a bitch. No. It's just that everyone else usually does. So it's really easy to read that way. But if he could highlight, I'm sure he has points. Do you have points? Do you have Stardust points? Can you use the Stardust points to highlight your text just so it's a little easier to read? You don't have to TTS, but some sort of differentiation. I'm sure you do. He said he was broke. On points? You have 13k. You only have 13k points? What do you do with your points? What do you do with your points? Alright, wait. Cosmic egg. According to Slavic mythology, in the beginning there was only endless ocean. The supreme god Rod emerged from a golden egg. Rod separated the light from the darkness, creating heavens and earth. From his breath came the goddess Lada and Lel. He created the sun from his face, the moon from his chest, and the stars from his eyes. And the first humans were molded from clay by Rod and given life by his divine breast. Nice. Yeah, we're doing Slav myths today. Okay, you know what? Thank you. I'm gonna move these down. Thank you. All right, he got there. We did it! Should I change the music? Should I change the music? We should just go back to... Is there, like, any sort of relevant music? Can you guys stop? You're pushing down the TTS stuff so I can't read it. We need gambling streams so I can collect points. Next time we Bloodborne, we can gamble. What is a music? Witcher 1? Witcher 3? Oh yeah, it's Polish. Duh. Poles. Alright, good. Oh wait, add a low volume. Alright! We will put in the first one. Slav myth is kind of not documented. Slavic mythology. Alright, Rod. Svarog. Alright, sorry. I am actually currently not reading chat because I have to keep Varric's fucking message up at the top. So this is why it helps to have TTS sometimes. Just so I can have it on the right side of my screen. It's okay, we will make do. I will read chat instead on my stream. Old man jump scare. Can't you open his chat in a new window? Yeah, I guess I could just open his messages specifically. You're right. Witcher 1 is fantastic music. 3 is more Slavic. Okay. Can I just at you? It's fine. I just have yours open now. First humans were made from clay and Rod gave... We already... Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wish that the... God... Is he a god of anything specific? Let's see. Fate, I guess. I'm pretty sure he's just the first guy. Oh, and this is when they cut the hair! Ah! I remember. And this is when they cut the hair. He's progenitor deity. Yeah, progenitor. Progenitor deity. Okay. Witcher 1 and 2 need a remaster desperately. Does that studio even do that? And then he made... Lada? But they did it for 3. They remastered 3. That makes sense because 3 was their big hit, no? The car? Yeah. I feel like, yeah, if the game does better, they're more likely to give it a remaster. Actually, I forgot to ask earlier, has anyone been playing Crimson Desert and do you like it? I've been seeing the reviews all week and I'm kind of sad. I'm sad. I wanted them to do well. But, oh my god, I actually gotta show you guys. Wait, it's just filtering. Wait, I gotta show you guys the, Wait. Can I... This is fine, right? Yeah. Let me show you a screenshot of something that I thought was quite sad, actually. It's Varric's turn to get really annoyed by me, my topic meandering. Will you play more? I'm waiting for maybe like a patch or something, because it's not good for VTubers to stream. All right, one second. Let me just check. I think this is fine. All right, look at this. It's really sad. It sucks. Oh my god. I feel like if they lost half their stock price in one day. It's really sad. At this point, it feels like just give up. This is Pearl Abyss. Pearl Abyss's stock price dropped by half in one day. Hating on it. A ton of people loving it. I don't really get why that happened. What else are they doing besides Crimson Desert? Just that. That was their big thing, I think. I don't think they're working on anything else. Actually, let me see. I thought they had like a pet type game working. Dokebi! Yeah, they've been making a game called Dokebi for a while, but that's not out yet. So pretty much just Crimson Desert and Black Desert. It's really sad. I mean, like, why? What do you mean, why the drop? The game came out and people didn't like it. A lot of people like it, but those people can't pretend it's not flawed. This needed to be a smashing hit. Yeah, I mean, I liked it, but it is flawed. Like, I agree. I was going in, sold 2 million on the first day. Oh! Retarded investors think the IGN review is what gamers think. The reviews on Steam are mostly positive after the haters tried to review bomb it. I saw someone on Twitter talking about it, and he said, like, he was having a really good time with it, but then the reviews came out, and so everyone, like, started coming in and shitting on it or antiing just because it was, like, the popular opinion or something. So, like, pretty much, he was having a great time, like, and everyone in his chat was having a good time. And then, right after the reviews, everyone just started dogpiling. They were like, yeah, it's so shit, whatever. It's so annoying. People get so, like, caught up in these. Yeah, they're such sheep. They're actually such sheep. And we saw this actually, the exact same thing. It's women who can't
women
FPS.
who can't cap their FPS and blaming the game.
What?
No one who plays it hates it.
I said I liked it. I think there's an optimization issue for VTubers specifically. Just for me, and I said that I would fix that, but I said I liked it. You're fucking, again, I don't know why you reach so hard. You are not women? Oh, I don't know if women are gonna play this one. I'm original, I hated it from the start. It's so dumb. We also saw this with the other game we played Thursday, which was the Star Savior game. Cause that one was also bad reviews, even though I really liked it. I really liked the Star Savior game, but it also had bad reviews. IGN gave it a 6. They gave 7 to Concord and 9 to Dragon Age Failguard. That's MiHoYo? No, that's not. Oh, yeah, it's the MiHoYo haters. Yeah, it's the MiHoYo, like, anti-brigade. Anyway, yeah, if you guys are playing Crimson Desert, let me know. I'm gonna try and play some more after I figure out my FPS cap stuff. But I think it's gonna be one of those big 100-hour games that, you know, if you like it, you'll really like it. The amount getting it reminds me of AC Valhalla more than anything. I'm a sucker for pretty vistas. It is very pretty. If you get the cast to 100 friendship, you can have them as pets and dress them up and they loot shit. What? Ah! Bit laggy for us. Yeah! Oh my god, Savvy, you had it too? Yeah! Oh my god. Savvy! Oh my god, exactly the same! For VTubers, it's hard to stream, right? Because it takes up so many resources on your PC. I think as an IRL streamer, if you had a webcam, completely fine. But VTubers have issues. VTubers are having issues with it. It's GPU load. It's GPU load. My GPU was capped. But it's weird though. It takes no VRAM. It doesn't take any VRAM, but it capped out my GPU. Kind of crazy. Even on the newest GPUs, it struggles. Yeah. All right. I think it's just the render distance is really high, and I think that's one of the features of their game. I don't know if you can turn the render distance down, but it's probably eating a ton of resources. But that's like part of their game, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they want you to see the whole map because you can go like, oh, whoa, what's over there? I want to go see that. That's like one of the things that is a feature, but I think that probably pushes your GPU usage up. I'm on 4070 running Ultra, no performance issues at all. I think it's really hard to stream. As a streamer, it's a bit tough. I think if you play it on your own, it's probably completely fine, no issues, because me running it before stream, after stream, totally fine. It's just hard to put on OBS. Wouldn't be a perfect fit, but isn't that time Sheena Clara baby pretty... What? Oh, the tiny Sheena Clara baby pretty light on resources compared to your full model. No, it's not just the model. If I tabbed out of the game, even my mouse was jagged, like it was stuttering across my screen. It's not just the model, like everything else. My chat moved slower. Me just trying to click on OBS was slower. Yeah, it's not the model. It's just the game is very resource intensive. Asmin had issues and he runs a beefy PC setup. Anyway, again, I think it's tough for streamers. For you guys though, completely fine. Give it a try. I do think the controls are clunky. But apparently the controller controls are actually not as bad as I thought they were. So if you're picking it up, maybe. Anyway. I only hope for engine overhaul to BDO engine, but they confirmed it's single player only. Yeah, it's not. It's not gonna be a video remaster. Runs really smooth for me. Smooth off stream. Anyway, sorry, quick side note on Crimson Desert. I just wanted to know if you guys were still interested. We can keep playing it. I'm emotionally invested in Pearl Abyss's success. But I'm gonna see if I can optimize further. We also have Bloodborne currently that we're going through. Savvy, you've played Bloodborne, right? I feel like you're a big Souls gamer. Lel. Okay. So Lada is the goddess of love. Love. Did you see him carry the sheep on the hunts? I did! I saw him carry all the animals! Love in spring. What are we doing today? Yes, it's Myth Day! If you're new here... VTuber asset streaming overhead. OBS takes a lot too. If you're new here, I have been working on a big collection of all the myths in the whole world throughout history for about 4 months. 5 months. We started in like what, November? About 5 months. It's really slow progress. But we're almost done. So getting there. Check the beta. I saw. Yes, I will go back. Varric, I actually have your messages pulled up. So if you don't have bits, please don't feel obligated to send them in. I have your whole like message thing pulled up on the side, so I will always see it now. Special privileges today. Next topic is QM, right? What's QM? By the way, Varric, you earned it. I gave you a special audit forever. Quantum mechanics. We did say we would go back to rabbit holing. Yeah, we can go back to rabbit holing. Honestly, what I should do is get like an on-screen notepad or something, and then take notes on stream by hand. I think that would be kind of a more interesting way of doing it. Cause I like Illustrator, but it doesn't feel as tactile, and I feel like if we're watching videos, it might be nice to have like my actual notepad or something on the ground. I'm gonna catalog BDO lore. I don't fucking know BDO lore. Alright. Wait, Lel is also Beauty, Love, and Spring? Wait, what? Rod, Primordial Chaos, Creation, Light, Agriculture, Svarog. I thought you said Rod was sometimes already Svarog. Yeah, Chernobog, we know. Wellis. Yes. Hey, where did Lel go? Sheena taking hand notes for 40k. It was so neat. Yes, I remember. I remember that. Lel? Huh. Poor Lada doesn't get beauty. Wait! Lel is the Slavic god of erotic passion. Sheena has great handwriting, though. Yeah! Sheena writes like a girl. And I write like an engineer. The differences between the 3-star women of phase.
Patrick
We're
Star
pretty
tipped
different.
$5. Hello, Kaneko, V.
Patrick Star! Oh, Patrick Star. How is your moving? Are you done moving now? Oh, so Lel is maybe the son of Lada, or like not? Is Lel the son of Lada or the brother of Lada? Do we know? Do we have a consensus on who he is? Is he actually the son of Lada? Am I good to dip? You can always leave whenever you want. Did Tengriism get covered? No, Tengriism's really hard. We can do a side note when we go back to Asia. I have to go back to Asia at some point to cover the Chinese Buddhism. So we can put a side note, but I don't expect to do too much. Lel is the son of Lel. Okay. So Lel goes here, and he is erotic
We should play a
passion.
game sometime. Guess what the lemon wrote?
Okay, I don't write that bad. You should see my notes for like my reading and stuff. Wait, what have I been reading? You guys want to see my notes? I could probably show my notes. I don't think there's anything bad in it. Oops. I was reading. Wait. Yeah? You've been reading? Yeah, this was when I was. Well, I'm still reading it on and off, but let me just make sure. Let me just make sure there's nothing weird. I don't think so. Alright. My notes look like this. I need to get a better view of it. Sorry, my desk is really messy right now. Sorry. Alright. Here's my... I don't think there's anything weird. Box? Well, you guys have seen my desk before. So I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, there's no personal anecdotes. I don't think I have any mods to check. Mods! Check my notes! Is this Slavic mythology stream? It is! It is! Thank you, Varric. Don't worry, I still have you pulled up. I can always refer to your stuff. Alright, sorry, I have like 6 notebooks. So. Too many. Guard, seize him! Mods, can you read through my entire notes and tell me if I said anything bad? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Okay, let me do this and then I'll rotate it. So for reference, my notebook is... Oops. Oh. For reference, my notebook is A5 size. Forget it. I'll read it myself. Okay, so my notebook is A5. Okay, for reference. Okay, and then I can do... Let me do this. And then I'll rotate it. Sorry, gotta rotate it. Rotate left. And then do this. And then I can crop it. Alright, let me just skim over. I have no idea what A5 is. It's a paper size. It's a paper size. It's a paper size. Wait. Okay. Wait, let me just read it. Just read. I'm skimming. I'm skimming. I don't think there's anything weird. Okay, it's probably fine. Okay, sure. Lumi notes. A5 is double the size of A6. Lumi notes. I can give you dimensions, I guess. So casting a curse. Kind of weird that meat and paper are graded the same. They kind of are, aren't they? A5 is 5.8 by 8.3 inches. Or in centimeters, or in millimeters.
Secret Slav here to fact check.
Oh, hey!
Oh boy, Lel,
Lel.
is considered a fabrication by the Russian cabinet historians of 18th century that got sprung up from marital songs with words akin to hallelujah.
Oh?
Once again, he is fiction.
Oh, he's not even real! Some people also say that he might be like a Castor and Pollux kind of situation. Not real? Okay, wait. I think it's fine. Zalamon says he's not reading all that. That's fine. It's okay. I think it's okay. All right. For reference, this page is 148 millimeters by 210 millimeters. Okay, so it's 21 centimeters by 14.8 centimeters. That's how big the page is. Okay, here's what my notes look like if I'm taking them properly. It looks like this. If I'm taking them properly. So my handwriting is about... That's really tiny. My handwriting, each individual word is probably 1/3 of a centimeter tall. Each character is 1/3 of a centimeter tall. I write really small. really small. And I also write with the 0.00 the 005 micron pen, so very thin. So this is what my notes actually look like. If I recall correctly, the proportions are 1 to the square root of 2. I write a slant if given the chance, not sure why. I also write on dot grid. I hate lined paper because it is too big for my handwriting, so I usually get dot grid and then I'll write on every dot. And I take about half of the dot square. Yeah, mine's always slanted. Can you magnify and enhance? Sure. Yeah. There you go. Looks like this. The micron is the brand name, not the measurement. How's your math writing? Oh, it's so bad. I take the whole page. It's really bad. If you give me like words, I'll write fine. But if it's math and stuff, I'll write like the whole page on it. I can actually read it. Is it in all? It is in all caps? No, it's like a mix. It's a mix. It's not all caps. It's a mix of caps and not all caps. Yeah. It's fine. It's 0.5 mm lead, you clown. No, I use a micron pen. I don't write in pencil. I only use markers. I don't use pencil. Why would I write in pencil? So smudgy. Not even cursive. My mom writes in full cursive. I don't do that. My mom is not a fucking engineer, though. My mom's a doctor, so of course she does. Alright, looks clean though. Thank you. I have a soft spot for the fuck-ass pens that are super cheap. No! I only get nice pens. My mom does calligraphy. She does do calligraphy. She's a doctor. She has a doctorate of medicine. She is a doctor of medicine. She is not a doctor. She is a doctorate, I guess. 5 microns is 1/3 of a human hair. It's a brand, you fucking retard. It's a fucking brand. I already explained how thin it was. It's a fucking brand. Shut up. Like, where have you been? It's 0.2 millimeters. The pen thickness is 0.2 millimeters. Not a doctor of calligraphy. She's a doctor of medicine. Isn't she a neuro or something? No, cancer. What? When the 30-minute mission models aren't done in 30 minutes, don't tell Zal. I just said that 2 minutes ago. I know! It's the brand of the pen, and the 005 is 0.2 millimeters thick. How do you write with such small LED without breaking it? First off, it's not a fucking pencil! It's a fucking marker! You write really light! You just write really light. It's not that hard. Oh, it's a mechanical pencil. It's literally an archival ink marker. And you just write really light. Actually, I remember when I started using these, I broke a ton of them. because I wrote too hard. I have since fixed it. Anyway, I'm gonna have an aneurysm, man. Why do you guys hate me so much? Alright, let's go back to myths. Something comical how often you have to repeat yourself within a 2-minute window. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I literally don't know why. Alright, okay. We got Rod. Creation. We'll go with this. And then, this. Progenitor. Okay, that makes more sense. We'll do this. Okay, beta, the Sakura micro markers are the best. I use them all the time. I really like them. I have like a ton of them. Really like those. Oh, okay. Here's this. So maybe we don't include Lel. We can still include Lel if he gets mentioned. I think it's fine. All right, let me get this line. Yeah, I think sometimes on stream I can be pretty messy, but in real life, if I'm doing something, then I get pretty precise. It just depends. Okay. So then we get... So Svarog is not... We're not there! Slavgod's having meme names is pretty fitting. That's not a meme name. That's fine. Okay. Svarog is... Okay, so Rod is not Svarog. Rod is just Rod. Svarog. Shut up, Louie. I'm having a bad time. It's fine. Okay. They're kind of memey, I guess. But these things existed before. You can't call them memes just because we use the words differently now. Though, when I went to Turkey, I did take a picture of like this one candy bar that was called kek because it made me laugh a lot. Sometimes it is kind of funny. Okay. Top kek even. It literally said that. It literally said that. It was top kek. Is there anywhere you haven't visited? I haven't been to Africa or South America or Australia. I gotta go to those 3 places. I have not been to Africa, which I was supposed to go to, South America, or Australia. Alright. You can paste this if you want. I'm doing that. She hates Cleo. I've just never been. No, I have not been to fucking New Zealand. Would you ask that in a real conversation? Can I actually ask this question? This isn't like rude or anything, right? Well, I don't care if it's rude. If someone said in real life, "Hey, I've never been to Australia before, would love to visit," would you ask them right after, "Well, have you been to New Zealand?" Would you ask them that? Yes? Why? Wouldn't you just assume they didn't go to New Zealand? Probably not. Wouldn't you just assume? Like, I would just assume that they have not been to New Zealand either. Those are separate places? Yes, they are. Not necessarily. You know what they say about assuming? Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna take the risk on assuming and not fucking say it. Alright, Svarog. Then we got, You're listing too many things about individual gods, man. Can't even find it. Oh, Chernobog is here. Okay, Chernobog is here. I found him. I already had him here, actually. Chernobog. Cool. Nice. My family almost lived in New Zealand, and because my dad was almost assigned to Antarctica, Australia never entered the picture. I guess that's personal bias then. Maybe I'm retarded. No, I don't think so. How dare he give you the information you asked of him? No, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, here, we'll use this picture. I like when they look old. I love when old men do anything. Oh my god, what did I watch recently? Oh, it was the One Piece live action. I did not recount the One Piece live action stuff yet. I tweeted it, but I didn't talk about it. Or did I? Chat, did we talk about One Piece live action? Oh, it's got so much soul. Evil! I used to think that Wellis and Chernobog were just different representations of the same thing. Is it not also winter? Chopper story got me, man. I know! I know. I know. Do I have to put him in as the god of cattle? Cattle. Depends what you ask. Looks too silly for me. I can't watch it. Oh. I'm sorry. I think up until the Chopper arc, I was just mildly amused by it. But then, as soon as I saw that old doctor Hiriluk, I fucking... Oh my god, I just love him so much. Like, it was a pure, I love when old man do anything moment. Just pure, like, old man! Ah! Freaking out moment. I love him. Hiriluk was so good. I think you guys have no whimsy. Live action Chopper's well done. The whole Wapol thing looked retarded. I thought Wapol was very funny. I thought it was great. When old men say thing! Ah! How was Chopper in the show? Did it look okay? Chopper was actually good. The big Chopper, you know, monster mode Chopper. So bad. So bad. So bad. So bad. Bad. So bad. The big Chopper. You know that there's like regular Chopper, like baby Chopper, and then there's reindeer Chopper, and then there's human mode Chopper. Awful. I hope in the next season they just redo him and make him look completely different, cause it's so bad. It's so bad. It's just the worst thing they've ever done. Awful. If they just gave him like a mid-season refresh, I would be so happy. Cause Monster Chopper is hideous. Like Kizlava. But Hiriluk was perfect. And so was Doctorine. How did double plush Chopper look? Very cute. I can't imagine monk mode Chopper if they get till episode 550. I think they're gonna stop at Marineford. That's the general... I think people expect them to stop at Marineford. I don't think they're gonna go that far. Because they're gonna do the One Piece... rework, right? Or like, what are they calling it? The refresh of it. And so... I think they're just gonna use this to kind of... push up hype for that. And then... use that instead going forward. Here to secretly tell you a man named Ozzy Gaming might appear here and donate money. If he does, just to let you know he's a streamer. Now I shall disappear. Thank you. I would have never guessed that someone named Ozzy Gaming was a streamer. Like having a name like Chris TTV. That's crazy. Never saw that coming. Probably underage as well. I mean, if they're donating money, they probably have a credit card. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Very informative. Now the chat is gonna assume you weren't being sarcastic. You think so? You think they'll actually think that? That's so sad. Okay. Chernobog definitely isn't exaggerated because him being named Black God gave Christians him evil aspects and he never had in the first place. Also created Belobog that almost definitely never existed in the first place. Yes, I know that one. Welles. I thought Welles was the god of winter for some reason. I thought these guys were the same thing. Am I stupid? He said is, not isn't. Please read. I'm not biting it. I'm not gonna bite it. All right, just gonna just continuing actually. Okay, next and Zemlya. Okay. Thank you. Good dodge. Thank you.
Aussie Gaming tipped $5. Sup, just wanted to say I am gay. That is all.
Wait, I don't even know if that's the actual person or if someone in my chat's trolling now. Wait, is someone in my chat trolling? Or is that the actual person? Congratulations on being gay. That's awesome. Happy for you. Alright, and then we got one more over here. Okay, and this one is Zemlya. Yeah. Zemlya. What am I doing? Zemlya. Okay. Obvious trolling. Okay. Being gay is great. Good. Good for you. Happy for you. That's cool. Okay. Let me just move this over a little bit more. If it's a Gumi, it's a +2. If not, sandpaper! Disgusting! Coming out in our chat? What the fuck?
Let's heads up. Slavic paganism is very regional, so expect to be confused and see lots of conflicting information.
I am a little confused because this isn't what I remember.
Agree on is that the majority of gods are either old men or young women.
Yeah.
If you want an accurate source that details each god, fuck off because there is none.
We knew this coming in. We did know this. We knew this coming in. And we're gonna have a hard time. Alright, cattle. Okay, wait, this one is the moon. And this one is Earth. Oh, moon and time. Okay, according to Very. Okay, you know what? Yes, thank you. God of Chaos. Sun is right. I'm afraid we don't have much. Yeah, I know. I know. Overlord, help! No, it's Kto. More land. So it's like dividing the Slavs into 3 groups before delving into their myths was a good idea. Well, we're not. I don't know how big I want this chart to be. Actually. Alright, so maybe we just delete Lel and pretend he doesn't exist. Whatever. Go away. Get out of here. Okay, we're finally moving on. There's more kids, and they're all the children of Rod? Are you sure?
Veles also presides over magic, and probably oaths.
Yes, I know magic.
He also adopted Mozana/Morana, who is a goddess of winter whose flammable effigy made of straw/grass/sometimes flammable fabrics is set on fire and thrown into the water today, on the first day of spring, to tell her to leave and not come back again in this season.
There was a festival... there was a festival... Wait. Wait. I gotta find it. Oh, never mind. Okay. What part of progenitor deity did you not get? He actually gave them all... He actually gave birth to all of them? Like, actually? Yeah, it was Masanitsa. Yeah, it was. I saw stuff for it and I was like, damn, I wish I could go. I wish I could go. You have to eat the blin. Because you have 2 more fakes. What? Masanitsa is fun. I'm sure. Alright, we'll add more. Okay, also... Yeah, and this is... But how can he also be death? Death? And then... There's too many. There's too many, man. It's like Apollo. Like, gods can overlap.
Just provided you with the whole pantheon. In theory should be the most accurate. There are nearly 0 stories with gods. And yes, many will overlap with what they are in charge of. It is what it is, I'm afraid.
It is what it is. Yeah. we have to do this. Oh. I fucked it up. Wait, I can do it. I hate it! 1 second. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm just gonna. Ooh. I can't. It's off by like 1 pixel. I can't. It's so frustrating. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just select the control points and then pull them down better. Okay. Huh. Much better. Nice. Thank you, Zalkus. Zalkus, you fucked up. Do you want to just type your message again? I'll read it. See, now that you've seen my notes, it makes more sense. I think if I'm trying to make things look right, I'll go really crazy on it, which is why I don't really bother in video games, because it's not fun watching me like stress out over 1 pixel. If I'm really doing it, I will do it. But if I'm not like super interested, then I'll just skip the whole thing and make it shit. Because then at least it's kind of funny. It's not worth most of the time. It's really not. It's really not worth the time. Alright, here's this. Whoops. It's kind of funny. When you don't have the skin in game, it's entertaining to watch her rage bait herself with autism. I just have to make it look nice. I don't like when it doesn't look nice. Okay. Most character creators are not good enough to spend time on them anyway. Some of them are. Alright, cool. And then we have course. Okay. It's nice that there's pictures of all of them, though. This is probably the most comprehensive images we've gotten of anything. Quite nice. It's like with the toucan beak of a schnoz for 3 games over several months. I actually got rid of the nose in the second game. So I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't have the nose after game 2. Alright. Oh my god, chat. I just scratched my shoulder. But I noticed my fucking bicep is so nice. Wait, can I do the right? Wow. I'm strong, chat. I can lift the trash bag with 1 arm now. Okay. Next. Did we get them all? I think so. Wait. Plus 2 more. I think I got them all. Wait. Rod's kids also have kids. I marked those. Okay, wait. I'm trying to go through his mess. Oh, Svarog's kids. Ah! I can't fit these all. Well, then we have to make this 1 line because they have children too. I think we have to fit it all in 1 line. You know what? It's okay. We'll just bring this text a little bit smaller. Stupid big ass family tree. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then this one's gonna be 4 points. Okay, good. How many of these are important to the mythos? They're important to me. Okay. Well, they're fucking important to me. Okay. Close enough. And then I think these are all okay, actually. Just move this over, and then move this over, and move this over, and this one, and this one, and
you
then we
don't
can
have
fit.
Baron, which is arguably the second confirmed real deity across all Slavic nations,
But
going
that's a
back to the
different-
times of the Hittite
But that's
Empire.
But I don't know if that's. But that's in a different. But that's in a different that's in a different type of Slav category. I don't think Perun is. That's more in the Norse Slav, and it's not the same like actual mythos. It's not. Perun was like neat. That's in the more Norse side. You have West Slav. That's like more West Slav. It's not the same. You're mixing them. You can't mix them like that. Slavs are the same. Ah! You can't just mix them like that. There's another book I forget. It's okay. I'm very sane. I posted what I intended with highlight. Oh, okay, thank you. Cattle relevance for Wellis is in the underworld. Souls take. I know that. Yes, I do know that. Yes. He's for like the grazing of souls in the underworld. I understand it. 1 second, let me do this. I'm gonna move this up so it matches. Yay. Okay, is this the right lineup now? Yeah. Post-Christian, bird form might have been for the journey to the afterlife where they take the form of cattle before rebirth. I'm pretty sure in some Slav countries, when you have a baby, there's like a sparrow that that is supposed to bring the soul of your baby into your baby. And it's from I think from Wales or something. I regret everything. Slavs schmavs, what difference is there supposed to be? Shut up, German! You guys are arguing with the German. Shut up. Obviously you're gonna have issues. Actually, you know what? This is funny. Fight! Actually, can you argue more for my entertainment? I am very amused. Could you guys argue a little bit more? Very funny. Are you sure it wasn't a stork? It's not a stork, it's a sparrow. It's not a stork! It's a sparrow! Perun is every Slav deity list. Perun.
Not a joke, Perun joined the Slavi-IC pantheon around 2000 BC after migrations from the Baltics. He stayed till paganism died.
He's not related to Rod at all. I feel like he's not even the same... Oh, and he is Ukko. My sip sounds. He's Ukko. Did you finish your white girl coffee? I did. Thank you. But I don't know how to... He's not related to Rod though, so maybe we can just put him in a separate section. Do we need this guy? Do we need Chiselbug actually? I don't know if he matters that much. Alright, let's add in Perun. I can't believe Lumi sip slipped on stream. Yeah. I like this picture. We'll go with this one. But he's like, where does he go? Okay, bye, Ferrari kid. I hope you and the Goomies have just as if... Wait, what are you... Good friend of mine is back in town. Okay, nice. I would remove Chernobog personally. No? You don't remove Chernobog? What do you mean remove him? He's a very important one. Why would I do... No? No. What is wrong with you? You're trolling. You're fucking trolling, man. He's like literally like one of the most well-known ones. Chernobog's status as god is contested. I think he matters. I think he matters, guys. No? Wait. I'm just squishing it in a little bit. Move all of these over slightly. Nice. He's well known because of fiction. Oh, you think so? I feel like that. We know your opinion is usually shit and wrong. On my special topic stream, man. Fucking asshole. What is wrong with you? It's about myths. It's about myths, man. He's famous but not really important. Well, then I don't need this guy either because he's barely in fucking anything. We just listed them because Varric listed them. Like, this guy, Chiselbog, is never in anything. Like, he's pretty much like a non-entity. Leave the bogs alone. Whatever. I'm adding Perun. Don't talk to me. But then they're just in a different family tree, I guess. I guess they're just in a separate family tree, so we just listed the children of Rod, but there's other stuff out there. Give us a recap of the Irish gods then, if you know so much. They don't really do the whole gods thing. They just have a bunch of stories. Pretty much, but people from the Bible landed in Ireland, made it their home, and then they got fought off by the next people that came, and then the next people that came fought off the next people that came, and then the next people that came as well, and they all thought the next group of people was from some sort of fairy realm because they were so big, and they're probably just Vikings or something, and there were a bunch of adventurers, and everyone killed each other's dads and stole their daughters, and some woman got eaten and turned into a bee. A butterfly, and then there's a bunch of longing and stuff, and some people ran away, and blah, 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 blah. That's it. Yeah. When did we get back on Irish mythology? That's pretty much what happened in all of Irish mythology, is that one group fought the next group, and then the next group fought the next group. That's pretty much it. It's a Cuchulainn. I can now say his name.
Lobog as the Munsters' children and the whole myth of a mortal girl freeing them after they were imprisoned.
Okay, we'll keep him. Oh shit, the next guys are here. But that's literally it. Thunder. Also known as Ukko. I want to include the Finnish for fun. Ukko. Forget mythology. That's pretty much Irish history. Yeah, well, Irish mythology isn't even really mythological. It's pretty much just different groups of settlers on the island. And how they moved around. Right. So, Perun. Finnish aren't real, though. It makes me laugh. Okay, and Mokosh. Wow, no narratives about her survived at all. Wow. So Mogos might have been turned into Zemlya or something. Oh, okay. That's fine. Are you planning on going more in depth into Finnish mythology? No. I'm going to do as much. I've pretty much lumped it. Actually, where does Finnish mythology go? Because they're not even true Scandinavians. Are they more Slavic? Finns get whatever the Slavs get. That's it. Right. Baltics. Yeah, sorry. Finns get lumped in with the Slavs. We have our own little thing. Well, now you have this little thing. Immaculate Rage Bait. Is it? Disgraceful. Well, I can't fucking add every single little thing. Is she the reason why we have the puppy crowns? Is she the reason why we do the puppy crowns thing? What's the origin of the puppy crowns in for Slavs? You know the puppy crown thing? I'm saving points for Gloomy. Someone throws something at her. When you attach the bolts to Slavs, you need to keep the fins separate. Well, I only have one big Slav category, and I'm not fucking adding every fucking little thing as a separate thing, okay? I'm already tired. Let's just get through this. Ow! That's not nice. But you did Irish myths and not one mention of a leprechaun. We didn't go into, like, random fucking fairy creatures. We just did the general, like, myths and stuff. Poppy crowns. What is a puppy crown? A poppy crown. It's like a thing that you wear. It's like a... There's like a... It's like a festival thing. You wear it at a festival. The poppy crown? Poppy. Poppy. They're red. Is she why we get those? Opium headgear. Okay. It's a... Whatever. You wear puppies on your head. Alright, I think so. They were married. Does Rod have a consort? Or anything like that? Oh. Wait. What? Oh my god.
Anonymous tipped $100.
So my lines are off.
Hey, hello.
Hi.
Vodden on that's 2 months talk discouraging a parasocial viewer just caused a massive amount of agonizing emotional damage.
Sorry?
For both the right and wrong reasons.
What? I forgot what I said. I don't remember. You can refresh my memory. Thank you for the $100. What did I say? I don't remember. What did I say? I don't fucking remember. Oh well. Rod. Should really stop watching. We've been slow on Schizo lately. I missed it. Let's see. Schizo Tuesday on a Saturday. I remember someone asked me something. Oh, his concert is Rosanitsa. Not Nitsa? Okay. Okay, we'll just forget. She doesn't really exist, I guess. She kind of exists sometimes. We had a yap about it. I think someone asked a question. Didn't someone ask a question? They were like, Lumi, what should I do if I'm like super parasocial? And then I said something, but I can't really remember what I said, so I don't really have anything for you, my bad. I don't remember what I said at all. I think that's a good thing, I guess. Did I do a good thing? Wasn't that weeks ago? I don't know. Didn't you say double down? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I doubt you gave them real advice. I think I did try to give real advice. No. Okay, wait. Svarog's son.
Side note, in Russian mythology there are stories of the Chud people, who have white eyes, are short and super rich. When Slavs invaded and tried to assimilate them, they dug a big hole and are supposed to be hiding there to this day, plotting their revenge.
Dwarves.
Beware the Chuds, they will one day come back.
Dwarves. Dwarves! This one is, dad's book.
So we are just ignoring that Slavs sacrifice puppies and wear them on their heads.
Poppies.
The Baltics got weird with like 5,000 years of myth, syncretizing a bunch of Slavic and Norse, to the point that records of old Baltic myth and worship were found as far as Egypt, Rome, India and China, who would have taught selling amber and Momoth ivory would be remembered and useful in rebuilding Baltic paganism after communism. Kaneko 5 smile.
Yeah, lots of stuff got destroyed. Many things were lost. My mom is very sad. Hey, this is the sun. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna try our best to reconstruct it. Okay, we're trying our best. So we got him. Supreme deities actually might be Perun and Welles, not Rod. So Perun can go here. Rod seems a little bit... I'm on the Wikipedia list. It seems like a lot of these are actually just connected to Greek mythology. Curious who drew them first. What was their inspiration? Perun is more of a modern concept. No, apparently it's not! Don't do this. We've already established that he's not. They aren't in Vladimir's pantheon. Is Welles actually a son of Rod? I feel like Welles is bigger. I feel like Welles must predate Rod. I don't think Rod is like a father to Welles. I think Welles predates.
The 3D model looks great.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
the rest of the month, everyone.
Thank you, Chan. Thank you for 18 months. Two babies. I think Welles it predates. I don't think we want him here. I think I'm gonna move him up, actually. Is it a group of people like gypsies? Okay, first off, I don't think you're supposed to say that anymore. We're not really supposed to say that anymore. That's technically a slur, so we avoid saying the word these days. But yes, Slavs are a group of people. Ren saw you, pure little thing. Right. Oh, I lost something. What did I do? Okay. What about tramps and thieves? I don't know about... Not in Europe, Lumi. Well, on the internet, we try not to say it for some reason. What is going on? I don't know. Some people don't know things. That's okay. We're learning. Everyone learns stuff every day. It's okay not to know. A Slav is someone usually from generally Eastern Europe. Okay, let me just rearrange these. No, you're not. Okay. I'm not gonna explain to actual retards. Are you making a timeline of everything? I am! Look! I've done everything! It's great. Okay, we're gonna continue. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to call them either travelers or the ROM. Because when I was in school, they already started calling them the ROM. Like the Romani. So, I don't think you're supposed to do that. No. Yeah, the Roma or the Rom or the Romani or travelers. I think travelers is usually what they say in Ireland, and elsewhere they just say Romani or something. Alright, we also want... Okay, Morana is... Oh, Morana could also be Mokosh, right? Mokosh and Morana. Might be the same thing. Irish travelers are their own thing. Oh, I see. Oh, no, they're different. Mokosh and Morana are different people? Never mind, they're different. Morana is a different thing. I met several Romani that refer to themselves as gypsies. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna say the fucking N-word, but someone else probably can. It's probably the same thing. If that's hard to understand, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. What do you want? Like, I'm not gonna say it. Yes, it's someone else's word. It's absolutely not similar. It's not, like, to the same degree. But it's similar in reason.
In one variant of creation myths,
Oh, my word.
it starts with an egg. When it cracks, water comes out and an oak boat.
Yes.
On the boat there's Perun. When he looks at his reflection in the water, Veles comes to being from it. After talking for a long
could be
time,
Rod too.
Veles dives 3 times trying to take Earth in his own name instead of Perun's as he's told to do. Finally he does, and Initial Island is made. Then Veles tries drowning sleeping Perun, but
You know
as
what's
it's in
really
his name,
interesting?
it expands instead.
Wait,
they start
Zolkus?
fighting after.
Where are you from again, Zolkus? The Varric account and the Zolkus account are completely different. There's an egg in both, but in Varric's, it's Rod that comes out, and in Zolkus's, it's Perun. He's Pole. This is the West Slav, East Slav thing. We're having clashes. The Baltics, the fucking Baltic account is Rod, and the other one is Perun. They're both West Slavs. No, Varric is Baltic. Balkan. Not Baltic, Balkan. Fight, fight, fight. We're clashing already. It's hard to know. So do I need Morana as a separate concept? Name Starg is related to modern day words for welding. Yes, thank you. Poles are Western. Balkanize the region! No. This is gonna be tough, I think. Alright, let's get other... Let's see. Varg is Slovak? He is. Okay, so we have Perun. We have... Oh, Ashbog. We do. Welis. We didn't do... We didn't put in Belobog. Where is he? We should just turn all the Slavic countries into one big country. Don't say that. Belobog and Chernobog appear in 12th century records. We didn't put him in at all. They're supposed to be like counterparts to each other. Look at the Balkans. Don't. Let's ignore them. Belobog? I thought you did, but deleted him. Lots of bogs, so might be misremembering. No, I just moved him down here because I knew them, and then I wasn't really sure where to put them, and then we started doing other stuff. Okay, wait. Belobog? Voltron Slavia. I think really you could combine them into one big country called Slavia or something. But then you would get the same issues as Russia, where like you go really far east in Russia and they don't even know what Russia is. You know? And so it would probably turn into like one of those situations. Or I think they have that in some of the like Middle Eastern countries too, where the Middle Eastern countries will like just claim that this is their country, but then if you ask some of the like more indigenous people, they're like, what is that? I don't even know. Where am I? I am this person, you know? Not sure if these are a thing. They are not considered reliable. Oh, so Chernobog and Belobog might be real or might not be real. These might be syncretist. Okay. Does Belobog have any sort of representation? The good god. Goodness. I guess. I'm a member of the people that lived in the specific valley forever, and anything outside of that is a mystery to me. Yeah, that actually happens a good amount. I don't think these are related to Rod either. We're pretty much discovering that nobody is related to Rod, actually, and they're all separate things. And, everything in this category is pretty much Varric making it up because he's from the Balkans. Okay. Cool. Belobog is in the mystery area. Yeah. So we're not sure. We can make a note. Because we don't... I think their validity is disputed. Make a note. Validity disputed. Where's Overlord? I don't know. I don't think he actually knows a lot. I don't think Overlord knows that much.
The Baltic one is also an egg.
Yeah.
It contained everything,
Yeah.
and everything wanted to expand.
Yeah.
So the egg cracked. From the upper shell the heavens were made, from the lower the earth, from the shards the stars, from the oak the sun, Saule, from the egg white the moon, Menuo. With the birth of sun and moon order was born, chief god Divas. From the shadow he cast Velnias, god of chaos and change. This is the first creation myth. There are two more.
And there's no Zoria. Where's Zoria in this one? Nowhere. Zoria is a very widespread goddess. But we don't even have her mentioned at all. No Zoria? Zoria. This is the Baltic. I don't know where to put her.
Classic streamed it involves anything Slavic of, he said she said in fighting. We
Pretty
never
much.
change as a people over the fucking
Zoria.
centuries. Kaneko 5 Kek. I have my version, Zulkas has his, then Shurika's super kicks with his Black slash Slav flexing, then sealed with the Russia and finally Sun chasing with then maybe he is modern god. And yes, there is free creation myth, but Azurik said everyone has some slight difference, but the Temza is the same.
I mean,
Lumi, are you trolling?
no.
Varek is from Slovakia, part of former Czechoslovakia. West Slavs. You keep making this mistake.
He feels
Look at
like
the
a
map.
Balkan.
It isn't Yugoslavia.
He feels like it, okay? He feels Balkan. He's like Balkan in spirit to me. I don't know why. Sorry. Yes, these are Slavic gods. Okay, I'm putting in Zoria. No offense, man. You just like... You're the most argumentative of all the Slavs on my channel, so I have given you the honorary Balkan tag in my head for the longest time. Like, you always have something to say about everything. A lot of the other Slavs don't really do that, but you do almost every single time. Like, if there's something to say, Varric will say it. So in my head, he's got Balkan spirit. That's an insult where I come from? Probably is, but like, am I wrong? He's the Omnislav? I also thought he was from the Balkans, to be fair. Thank you, Ghost. Ghost agrees with me. I lived there in the 90s. It was not a fun time. See? He's even lived there! He's even lived there! Isn't he partially Serbian? Yeah, don't you have Serbs in your family? Isn't half of your family Serbian? You have that whole falling out with them? Aren't you half Balkan? You are a Balkan. Fuck no. Don't you have that whole family drama where you couldn't like talk to half your family or something because they hate your guts? Whatever, whatever. I remember that. Yeah, because the Ghost is the one you should listen to. Ghost is right a lot of the time. Let me think Slovenia and Slovakia are the same thing. No. They hate you? Yeah, he's talked about his family before. He was the wrong kind of Slav or something. Yeah, you're the wrong kind of Slav. I thought of Varric as our token Slav no matter where he actually lives. I always thought he was the Omni. He's like everything. Nobody who lived there leaves alive to tell the story. The teacher thing? I don't know. He can recount it if he wants. Where's Slovenia then? Slovenia is the shitty little country above, I want to say, Croatia, because they have no beach except for like one tiny little thing. I think I remember that. Slovenia is... Yeah, exactly. They are the tiny little country above Croatia, and they have one little bit of one sliver of beach. I remember. I hear that Slovenia is actually very beautiful, and the capital is Ljubljana. I had a coworker from Slovenia, because Croatia said "fuck you." Yeah, pretty much. And then everyone in Slovenia vacations in Italy or Croatia or something. I had a coworker, and he was always really mad. He was very gay. I had a gay coworker, and he was always very mad that Melania was from Slovenia. He's like, it's our country's like biggest embarrassment. Okay. Of course, the Slovenian is gay. He was a bit of a femboy. Yeah. He was like, it's our country's biggest thing, and she always claims that she went to this university, but she actually didn't. And he was very mad about it. So I know about Slovenia. I probably know less about Slovakia. Like, actually gay, or did he just have the accent? No, he was gay. No, he was really gay. Actually, he didn't present that gay. Like, I didn't even know he was gay until I think he was talking to me about his partner or something, and I was like, "Oh, you're gay?" And he was like, "Yeah." My dad is half Montenegro. My mom's side fully Slovakian, kept their citizenship even living in the Balkans. So I'm a mix of both. I was there from the 90s in 2010 here in Slovakia, but I spent the same time in both countries. In Montenegro? In Montenegro? You made Dono, shame on you. What did I do? You made him Dono. Oh, sorry. You could have just typed it, man. I told him at the beginning. I said, you don't have to donate to me if you don't. It's not easy. No, Serbia. Oh, okay. Anyway, all right, we're adding gods because this is all very confusing. So Zoria, I think, also predates. I'm confused. I'm confused. All of the counts are different. She reads everything and doesn't miss chats. I don't know. Oh. I guess Moros is actually not even like one of the original gods, huh? That's the one you grow up with. He's like in all the media and stuff. No Moros now? Montenegro. It's a country. All right, I'm not gonna like shy away from saying fucking country names. Like, let's not be children. Slav paganism isn't really that well known. It is what it is. You grow up with Moros and he's not even like a real god. He's just like a made up Santa Claus figure. As if the Slavic beliefs were not repressed by the church. They were! Many things were lost. He's a fairy tale character. I'm so sad. Alright. What about... Okay, I'm just gonna read down the list. What about... Okay, we have... What does H mean? I don't know. H historically is dubious. F functions are unclear. Oh, so Morana is... We're not sure. Oh. It seems like Morana's historical standing is... Her validity is contested. What are we making? Just join. We're making a gigantic chart of all myths across all times and all countries. So should I add her? She could also be Lada, possibly.
If you want an easy out, you can do Vladimir's Pantheon, which was recorded as being set up in Kiev way back in 980. Notably, Veles was not on a hill but on a different, slightly less elevated hill.
Okay, let's try this. Then we got Perun Dashbog, Straybolg, who is the son of Perun. Ugh, so annoying. You know what? I'll put him here. And then he goes with Wellis. Wellis goes here. So these two, I think, must exist together. Rod can exist on his own, but Wellis and Perun must exist together. Yeah? And then he's the personification of winter. Oh, I'm gonna grab this. I want this line. Oh. Strebel. No, son of Perun. God of winds, air, sky. I do know. I'm pretty sure there are myths for Strebel, right? Winds, air. We're on Slavic today. It's been kind of bad actually. It's really tough. You know, I'll get rid of the Uko bit. We can just assume. Okay. Slavic Saturday. I'm starting to understand why these people didn't get along.
I know whenever these streams start, I will know nothing going in and enjoy every minute of it.
Thank you, Vitko, for 13 months. Okay, this streamer. I have to change his picture. You've said that about pretty much every section. No, Egypt and Greek were easy. Oh! Okay. Do I have to work on this too? Do I have to work on this too, or can I just sit for a minute? Do I have to do this?
Morina and Irilo might have been kids of Perun, and Morina somehow got adopted by Veles, and she might have killed Irilo. Spring, adding another notch to the Veles-Perun rivalry.
Okay. But Strebog is also a son of Perun. I think we have to define these as separate pantheons. I think we're gonna have to move this here. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to move it. That's fine. How about this? What is this one categorized? Do you know any space myth? I don't really believe in myths. What's the point? It's not real. It's illogical. And it doesn't even help with investigations. What's the point? It doesn't affect my daily life.
I think we just found the female personification of Chernobog Kaneko 5 smile.
Nothing is real? Yeah, especially in space. Space is too big to have myths. Or gods. There's just no room. Alright, this one is Vladimir's.
Who is this purple woman and where is the blonde one?
She's taking a nap. She takes a nap sometimes. Forcibly. It was just a late birthday gift to myself since it was yesterday. Oh, happy birthday. I don't do this shit. Okay? Happy birthday. Hope you had a good one. I actually had unhappy birthdays. Most of my birthdays were unhappy. It's actually better to not have any sort of birthday thing happen, because then at least the day would pass faster. Okay. Also, I need to grab... Might as well do some of this while I'm here. How do you make a birthday with no stars to revolve around? Well...
Tipped $10. Gloomy
It's just
Eye
for
Kaneko 5 Cry Kaneko 5 Cry.
Thank you. That is my name. When you're a black hole, you don't really have a year to measure by. Yeah, and time stretches on forever. Time is really slow for me, so I can't really tell when the birthday even is. Okay, this guy isn't written about, so I don't even know what to do with him, actually. Okay. Oh, hey, nice! I'm back! Gloomy is actually forever 23? Yeah, because time stretches. Okay, so Rod might predate Perun. How does Rod relate to Perun? You know what? Let's figure that out. Perun... Rod is probably the first deity. that created everything, but then he lost relevance because Perun took over. So Rod is more like a Chronos situation, and then Perun is after that, I guess. Right? So did you research Triglav and Svetovid? No. None of them are written about by Slavs. It's all secondhand knowledge from Greeks, Vikings, and oral tradition. And Germans! And Germans! Kronos was still in the myth, while Perun replaced the rod. Do we... are... I don't think all of these are Rod's children. Where are you sourcing your stuff? Okay, wait. His children seem to be Svargalata, Belobog, Chernobog, Horse, Divya, and Welis. So then... Oh! What is this? Okay, this is on the Myth and Folklore Wiki. Perun seems to be the son of Svarog, not Dashbog. Grab your sources. What are your sources? So this could all be wrong. I mean, with all of the myth stuff, there is a chance that everything is wrong all the time forever, because we just don't know. You ain't getting sources, methinks? His previous TTS said that I'm Chernobog. It's very regional. It is. It's really struggling. So we can put this here, maybe. Maybe it's like this. So some sources seem to claim that Perun is another son of Svarog. I mean, their representations are not different. It's just how they are, like, their relation to other stuff that changes. Which I guess is fine. So, it could be this. Oh, actually, this would go here. And then he is married to Mokosh. Yeah. All this information may or may not be accurate. Lumi takes no responsibility on its accuracy. Terms and conditions apply. I mean,
Don't know about the rest of
but...
Slavs, but the Baltic chief god Divas pretty much said fuck rolling, and fucked off to the mortal world and went full hobo, testing travelers if they are virtuous or not. If they aren't, he turned them to animals. He gave up rulership to the Baltic version of Perun, Prakunas.
Divas, Baltic god. Supreme sky god in Baltic mythology. Wow. He just left? He's the brother of Potrimpo. He is the successor of the Proto-Indo-European supreme sky father god Dyaeus. Shouldn't we have this then? Who is possibly Zeus. And he existed in 340 BC. Okay. Okay, you know what? We can put a picture. We can put a picture, sure. So, you know what? After we put Dyaeus in, we should just write off all Baltic myth. Baltic supreme deity. I think this gives us free reign to disregard the Baltics. Yeah? Fucked off. This may be etymologically referred to as Zeus. Yes, he was. Okay, wait, let me put in a picture. Dyaeus. Good. Also known as Marty. Is he? Here. I'm assuming he's this guy on the horse. Yeah, the Supreme. Marty the Supreme. Okay. Great. Good? Good. Supreme Deluxe. How many weeks has she been doing the deity family tree? It's been 5 months. Okay. He just left. Fucked off. Gave rule to Perun or Perkunas. Okay, great. All right, so then he's out of the picture. We'll just put him in the corner because he exists, but we don't like him very much. Good. Humanity were also made from his drool while he was sleeping by complete accident. He sounds fucking retarded. He sounds like an idiot. What the hell? He sounds fucking dumb, man. Okay, we're going back. We're going back to this. Okay, so then... So, Wellus might actually be... Here, let me move Chernobog and Belobog over, because we don't know if they're real or not. We don't know if these guys are real. So I'm going to put them over here. I'm going to put Wellus back, because he might still be a child of Rod, so we can do this. Replace him in the lineup. But he might still mirror... He might still mirror Perun, who is the son of Svarog. We don't know. Not sure. Who's hermit maxing? Basis of Slav racism. Honestly, yeah. Let's move them all down a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Good. I don't know why it's so hard. They make them look like old men. All Slav gods are either old men or young women. This is established about 30 minutes ago. Almost dropped my coffee. You will 100% love making schizo lines for Slav gods. I think so. All right, any other major children that matter? I think we're going to leave it like this. Mostly because I don't care anymore. Do we have Divya? Oh, this one might be Diana. I guess we don't know if she's real either. Are you laying down in your chair and looking up? Yes, I'm leaning back in my chair. Divya seems like a real thing. But she's not on Wikipedia, so I feel like maybe she's not real. Baltic moon god Menuo is depicted as the feminine male. No. Remember, sorry, the Baltics gave over their right to myths to Perun, so we're just not including any of them. None of the Baltic gods are making it because Dia was fucked off and became a hobo, so kind of gave up your whole mythos. Like, at this point, all Baltic gods are just hobos to me. Absolutely not included anymore. Slavs also had 3 realms and a tree of life. Okay, we'll get there. That's for later. Okay, so horse we have in the thing. Sorry Baltic people. All right, and Zoria can sit on the side. She exists, but I don't know where. Okay. Cool. Gods. Maybe? Who knows? Good. Baltic gods are over there drooling humanity. Yeah, they're busy with the drool. Okay, what about... It sucks that so many of these are contested. Like, do we even know when Marana showed up? Or Marzana? Mother of Poland? Marzana is the mother of Poland? Do I have to include her because she's the mother of Poland? What were the Baltics doing? Drooling. Do we need her? Is the RO's spiritual successor MMO Tree of Savior? It sucked and was very historically inaccurate. Cool music though. Kuruma. You should have accustomed to the muddiness of it all an hour ago. I'm fucking... First time I've heard that. Any Poles know who the mother of Poland is? Like Europa is the mother of Europe, technically. Did you guys... Anyone know about this lady? Morana or Marzana or something like that? Anyone? Any Poles know her? Also the personification of winter. Morana. She's not the mother of Poland. She's not the mother of Poland? Is it married now? In Southern Slav myths, people First people grew from the ground like mushrooms. Oh. It's been over 1,000 years since the pagan religions were practiced here in Poland. Yeah, isn't Poland the most overwhelmingly Christian nation? I think we talked about that once. I think we did. Yes. She is Winter Death Rebirth. Winter Rebirth. I mean, she seems important. Okay, that's where your Chud Mushroom Sun came from? Wait, that was made by a Pole? Really? I guess she also exists in Ukraine. She exists in a couple places. I'll give her a picture. Yay! Perfect! She's got eggs. Or rocks. Something. Hey, he's a human who sprouted from a mushroom. Oh, I see. Alright, that's her. She's, I think she kind of looks weird. One of these things is not like the other. The name is apparently related to a pre-Indian word. Interesting. Okay, so we'll include her. Do we have anyone else? Anyone else? I'm going down the whole list. Morana, Mokosh, Pizmar, Yarilo, who is contested. We don't know if Yarilo is real. Nia? What about Nia? She's not photogenic. Nia is Polish. Another Polish one. This one is also Polish. Is Radagast mentioned? No. No? Oh, wait. Svetovid is mentioned? Not Radagast, though. Oh, no, there is a Radagast, but he's contested. There's Puda. There's also Horvitz, Radagast, Perperuna, Simargl. I think we need Simargl. Svarjitz. Do we need this one? He's pan-Slavic. We should grab him. What about Triglav? God of the Pomeranian and Polabian Slavs. Oh my god. Yarovitz? Zoria at least is not contested. Okay, we'll just go with that. Mythological Duke of Poland. Simomysl had a wife Gorka, meaning Little Mount or Hot. No idea which. Could be the mother of Poland, not freaking Morana. Okay, I'm sorry.
Zoya is not a goddess, but rather a folklore figure, and she often was depicted as three sisters,
She is a
representing the morning,
sister.
evening, and midnight stars. They are the keeper of the doomsday hound Simargl, opener of the sun's gates, guardian of the world's balance. Both Zoya and Simargl come from the Kievan Rus.
Kievan Rus. Okay, Zoria. Yes, I know that about the Zorias. Zoria stars. Triglav is Western Slav multi-headed deity that also has some traces in the east, but we know jack shit about it. Okay, so we'll avoid him. Morning star, evening star, midnight. Morning star? Oh, midnight star. Evening star. Okay, Zorias, and they also have a dog. And their dog is... We'll draw the children line. Oath-making and divination. Does anyone know what that is, though? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that one. Okay. Wait. Here. And then, here. Nice. Rus probably comes from Finno-Ugric word for rowers, so the story is likely later. Okay, we have the Zorias. These aren't related to Rod or anything. They're like not related to Rod in any way. They just kind of are. I guess. We'll just leave them. And who's their dog again? Simargl. A winged dog or wolf. He looks a little bit like the corn god to me. I don't know. I think it might just be actually corn. Who knows? Some of these things... Have we ever looked into them maybe potentially being corn? Just seeing a lot of similarities here. Not again! Are you sure he's not just corn? Winged dog. Always has been. Hashtag guy sure gets around. Sir Margle. Owned. They own the dog. They don't have the dog as a child. That's not a child line. It's an ownership line. Okay, so they have this dog. It's always fucking corn. Smargle is a winged dog. Okay, we're trapped in a maze. Ah, good one! Winged dog. He might have been borrowed from the Iranian simurgh, which is a benevolent bird in Persian mythology and literature. Oh! He might also be two different deities combined together. We don't know. He just kind of exists, maybe. Is he the beast to end the world? I don't know. He's not the same as Fenrir. He's not Fenrir, he's just a dog. He seems like a friendly dog.
One theory says that Simargl is corrupted form of the name Sedmriglov, seven-headed, since there are a lot of multi-headed Slavic deities. Another theory connects the name of Simargl with another Slavic god, Irilo, or with syncretic cult of Hercules.
I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm pretty confused at this point. Okay, well, we'll just keep going. The other ones that we were taking note of was... We have Chernobog and Belobog. Svetoid? What about Svetoid? This is specifically... Okay, so these are Polabian Slavs. Who seem to live in Eastern Germany and Poland. What about this guy, Svetoid? Very contested. We'll just leave him in as a dog. It's fine. Do we want to... This guy, he has, like, multiple heads as well. Did you look at the Slav fates yet? That's, apparently the Slav fates are just... the wife of Rod. Possibly. Svetovid is related to Triglav since he's a god of war and his cult ceased to exist 12th century. We can add him in there. Svetovid. / Triglav. War. And he... Cult disappeared 12th century. Good. Since he had 4 heads, unlike 3... I'm just gonna put them in the same category. Apparently, he looks like this. I like that we have the worst Mirana picture ever. Okay, yes, he does have 4 heads, not 3 heads. Right, there's him.
The Baltic equivalent of Simargl is the 100-head, a giant dragon that Pakuna saw one of his sons killed, spawning dragons from his blood, ending the cycle of Pakunas and starting the cycle of dragons.
What is the cycle of dragons? I'm sorry, the Baltics are still drooling in the corner. I don't know if you get a say in the contesting of Simargl. I think you gave up your Simargl to the cult of Perun after you drooled all of humanity out. I don't think I'm ever gonna forget that. I think that's just such a big, like, mark against all Baltics that I'm probably never gonna take anyone from the Baltics seriously ever again. Like, your god just fucked off and gave his rule to someone else? That's so lame and pathetic. What do you even have to fight for anymore? Like, nothing. What do you have to fight for anymore? You go into battle and you say anything at this point? You're just like, ah, whatever. We don't even have a god anymore. That sucks! Okay, Radagast is a god of the Polabian Slavs. might be a local alternative name of the solar god Svarzhits, who was the chief god of Rethra. Rethra is a main town and political center of the Slavic Redarians, one of the 4 major Lutetian tribes located in Mecklenburg.
Ironically, the Baltics were the last major holdouts of European paganism when the Teutonic Knights needed hundreds of years to root them out. So I feel like you have a bad take here.
But they believed in Perun after. Baltics are made up of beef and onion slop-eating Hungarians who polished the cocks of German horses for 1,000 years before being elevated to sapiens by the US. Where are you from,
The
Headburger?
Baltic myth is myth cycles, creation, Perkunas, dragons, giants and mortal kings.
Headburger, I think you have... Do you have a grudge? I have never heard anyone so angry. Are you okay? Where are you from, man? That's a lot of it. Oh, it's a copy pasta? Oh, damn. From an Indonesian? Why would the Indonesian know? That's crazy. Why does the Indonesian know that? Okay, I don't know if Radagast is going to be a real thing, guys. We can include a picture, but I'm not really sure. He seems... Okay, I'll add a picture over here. Radagast. Baltics outsourced their beef to sea. It's crazy. From the Estonian-Indonesian beef on Twitter. Oh! Wait, why were they so angry at each other? That's very funny. Radagast might look
when
like
Veles
a
and
dude.
Perun fought, they created draconic minions, Zmies, which fought alongside their masters.
Yeah, I know
But at one
Zmies.
point, Veles poured all his anger and hatred into one place, creating Great Zmei, which was strong enough to threaten the world. When he realized what he made, he and Perun made a truce and managed to bind it, and ever since then rituals were about showing the truce is maintained, keeping Great Zmei imprisoned, as when it's out, it's the end of the world, no new world.
Alright, there's Radagast. He is some sort of creature thing. Apparently. Yeah. Good. Finnic Korean Hyperwares had some of the toughest fighting in Indonesia and the Baltics. Learn your history. I'm sorry. I'm so ignorant. Alright, we got Simargul. Svarzhits is Pan-Slavic. He might be Radagast. Okay. Maybe also known as Svarzhits. You know what? I don't think it matters. Forget it. It's fine. Forget him. He exists. For the East, I like the... Google actually... This is so funny. I haven't seen like a Wikipedia this confused before. In most of the other mythologies, Wikipedia is pretty okay at information. Like, it does have some stuff. This one, though, it's just straight up like... He's fire for the East Slavs and protection award for the Polabian Slavs, and he might be a boar, and maybe he has a sibling, and what's his Christian equivalent? I don't know. That's all you get. You're just kind of like, okay, I don't know. Question mark? I've never seen a question mark on fucking Wikipedia before. Boar? Should you upload these somewhere? I do at the end. I put them on Dropbox. I'm just like, I don't know. Boar? I don't know why that's so funny to me. Nobody knows who we just accept. Okay, I don't know. Nobody else does either. Great. What about Yarovitz? Yarovitz is a god of war. There is a temple for him and one shield. And a Christian monk once identified him as Mars. Does he exist? I don't know. Great. Pass. Okay, I think we're done then. We're good on this. We're good on this. If we have any other characters, we can add them. Sound good? Like, if we run into anyone else, we'll just add them in as we discover them. But I think we can call it done, because this is very confusing and nobody seems to know anything. We may not have documented our gods' myths and stories well, and we may contradict each other like we do now, but we have stupidly well documented info on all the mythical creatures. Yes. Let me just make sure that this is in the right place. Okay. We'll just close it up there then. Okay. I could probably draw a box around Vladimir's pantheon just to make it a little easier. That's only 6, right? I found severe factual errors on Wikipedia when I actually went in to add technical information. This was on the topic of history of some weapon systems. I mean, Wikipedia is edited by people. I think it's okay to have some fuck-ups. Vladimir's pantheon we'll put as like a... maybe like a red box or something? Red box? Vladimir's pantheon. Wiki editing out people's early life. Perun, Horse, Dashbog, Stribog, Simargl, and Mokosh. Why does his pantheon include the dog? Like, that was important enough to add in to unify Slavic lands? Why the dog? Oh, Mokosh is in it. Horse. Also, Dashbog. Here. Oh, I can just extend this. Can't believe Lumi hates dogs. Why the dog? There were other deities to include, no? I think Wellus is also in this. Not Wellus? Also this guy. This guy, apparently. He could have picked anyone, and he was like, actually, I only want these 6. Like, 4 dudes, a woman, and a dog. Really? That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's his pantheon. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. It also seems Kim does it. Perun, Dashbog, Stribog, Simargl, Mokosh, Horse, and Wellus. Wait, maybe it is 7. Is it 7 or is it 6? Did he have 6? Did he have 6 or 7 on this? I hate how that number has turned into a fucking, like, meme now. That's so annoying. I hate that. That's so annoying. Pantheon. Oh, no. No. There's not even good records of what it is. Vladimir's pantheon. I think Wellus is in it. Kievan Rus official religion. Okay, Kievan Rus official religion is Perun. Wellus? Okay, so Wellus is included. And then... my hand's going numb. Dashbog. Stribog. Mokosh. I don't know if the dog is in it, actually. Wellus was in the lower hill, as I've stated before. Okay, I think we have to add a box for Wellus. So then I'll just extend the box. Alright, this is the official Kievan Rus pantheon. So kind of there, but not as big as the other 6. Okay. How come Stribog is more important than Wellus? Vladimir only chose 3. Apparently he chose more. He chose Perun, Wellus, Horse, Dashbog, which are 2 different things, but sometimes the same thing. Stribog, which is another one. Mokosh is a woman. And then maybe the dog isn't chosen. Okay, so maybe the dog isn't chosen. Simargl. Wait, here's an East Slavic original text, and Vladimir began to reign alone in Kiev, and he placed idols on the hill outside the palace. Perun in wood with a silver head and gold mustache, Horus Dashbok and Stribok and Simargl and Mokosh. Okay, and then he put Welis on the lower hill. That's what it is. No, Simargl is there. The dog is there. So it's Perun, Horus Dashbok, Stribok, Simargl, Mokosh, Welis on the lower hill. That's 7. Right, that's his pantheon. Okay, very important for farming. Really? Okay, we got it. Time for stories. This is one of the shorter ones. We don't even have like a secondary pantheon. We just kind of just gave up and made it all one thing. Okay, in the beginning, world creation. In the beginning, there was a cosmic egg. Again. From the egg, stories is just Boar? 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 In the beninging. 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 In the beninging, there was an egg. Listen properly. In the beninging. Yeah. Question mark. World create. I'm gonna put question marks on everything. In the beninging was an egg? Question mark. From the egg came Rod? Or maybe Perun? Depending on who you ask.
I see how much you complain about things being contested, inaccurate and disputed, but we'll see how well you'll do when you get to Myths and Phase World. I'm sure everything there is straightforward and easy to follow. Nobody
like,
would just make stuff up.
You're like
smile.
kind of memeing me, but we have a whole thing about Phase World at FazeCon, so excuse me, our myths are very well put together and cool, okay? Excuse me? It's actually great. Depending on if it's a lunchtime or Friday evening. Somehow I doubt. No, it's gonna be great actually. Oh, the Phase Connect thing is already up. I'm so excited. Oh, I forgot to say. Yeah, let me show a picture really quick. I just want to say that the road trip to FazeCon was my thing that I pitched to Sakana. I'm pretty excited about it. If you're going to any cons in the near future, we might be there and you can sign the little thing. So I'm kind of cool, excited about it. Yay. I was like, what if we do a road trip? Yeah. And now we have all these cute little travel chibis. I forgot when I pitched it, but the chibis came out really fast. And I was actually kind of shocked because I was like, it's just going to be a small thing, but they got chibis, so they're very cute. Next time I'm going to his FazeCon though, it's okay, you'll just see the final product then. I won't leave my house, sorry. Oh, that sucks. Anyway, if you're at CarrierCon, sign a thing, and then it'll go to the next thing. Yay! Okay. Okay, in the beninging, there was a cosmic egg, and maybe Rod came out of it, or Perun, depending on who you ask. But for consistency, we'll go with Rod, who is the creator deity who later faded in significance. I can't fucking type significance. Praying it doesn't get stolen along the way. I don't think it's gonna get stolen. Yes? Does this look about right? Does that look about right? Yes? You think it looks about right? Into the goo. Right? In the beginning, there was nothing except for the void and then the egg. Correct? Yes. Alright. Now what? Slavic creation myth. Help. Are you going any place other than New York City, Cali, and Florida? Am I specifically going anywhere else besides those places? I'm not going. I do want to go to New York sometime this year, but No. I don't know. So is the egg the ultimate deity? No. The egg produced Rod. Creation from Dismemberment. Christian 1 is a great book. A great book fell from heaven in which the history of being was written. About cons? I don't know. I don't know what cons we're going to. Kings asked Tsar David to read it, but the book is too big. But David, inspired by the Holy Spirit, will answer 3 questions. The first one concerns the creation of the world. That does sound very convenient. Are we sure that's how that worked out? Are we sure that's what happened? I don't think so. But, like, maybe I am the stupid. I like this take, though. Are we sure that's how that happened? Like, really? Did an angel deliver it? Yeah, did it come in the hands of an angel or anything like that? Or, right? Anything? Did it come from an angel? One of the creation myths. I don't like that one. Can we get a different creation myth? The Christianized form. Oh, okay. There's a diver myth. There's a diver myth. The cooperation of the god and the devil, which is the good god and the bad god, the Chernobog and the Belobog, required to create the world. Creation by diving in the beginning. In the beginning, there was nothing but sky, the sea, and God who sailed by boat, and the devil emerging from the sea foam, who sat down to God. The idea of creating earth was suggested by God, to God by the devil, who could not do it by himself alone. The devil immersed himself and brought out a handful of sand from the bottom. God threw it on the water and created the beginning of the earth so thin that they both barely fit on it. God and the devil inhabited earth. That ended up with God going to heaven and knocking down the devil, who also went there and by lightning into the abyss. Varric, your second, I think you forgot to send a message. I think you missed a message in there. I think you missed a whole thing. There's something missing in there, man. That's very similar to Tangrist creation myth. Is Tangrist possibly also syncretized? Is it possible that the Tangrism is also syncretized? Let me check. I'm also reading. I am also reading. Look at a map and answer the question yourself. Tangrism is very far out there. I don't even think they're Christian today. Like, it wouldn't really make sense that they were... Like, it doesn't make sense that they would... be syncretized. Cosmic egg? What? They're too far apart. Yeah, doesn't really make sense. Alright. In the beginning... Oh, he just copied Wikipedia. Okay, so they made the earth so thin that they barely fit. The devil thought to push God into the water, but he contributed to the expansion of the land from the side of God from the east and from his own side from the west. Both creators started a dispute that ended up with God going to heaven and knocking down the devil, who also went there by lightning into the abyss. Okay. In another version, at the beginning, God favored to expand the earth. They called the devil, told him to dive into the abyss of water and get a handful of earth from there and bring it to him. Fine, devil thinks, I will make the same land myself. He dived, took a handful of earth, and stuffed his mouth with it. He brought it to God and gives it to him, but he himself does not say a word. The Lord throws the earth, and suddenly, so flat that even when you stand at one end, you can see everything on the other. The devil wants to say something but choked, and then he runs away in fear, and then lightning struck the devil where mountains grew. There's also a different version in Moldova. And let's go with the egg. So the egg is different from the diving story. Let's go with the egg one. Okay, for the egg story, there are 2 pigeons on an oak tree. Oh my god. I'm gonna write the whole poem. Okay, so this is a Carpathian carol written down by Afanasayev. Okay, in the beginning, there was no sky or earth, but a blue sea. In the middle of the sea is an oak tree with 2 pigeons. The pigeons sought to create the world. They fell to the bottom of the sea and brought sand and stone. We will sow the fine sand. We will pick up the blue pebble. From fine sand, black earth, icy water, green grass. From the blue stone, the sky, blue sky, bright sun. And where is the egg? And then do they have an egg? Is there an egg that the god comes out of? Where does the egg come from? The sand and stone create the world. Question mark? Yeah. In another story, there is a cosmic egg in the ocean of the void, and out of it comes Rod, or sometimes Perun, depending on who you ask. But Rod is the creator deity, and Perun is just a god of thunder, so who can really say? Okay, in another version, God and the devil make the land super thin, so the devil tries to push God off. God goes to heaven, and the devil tries to follow? Yeah. And the devil tries to follow, but is struck by lightning. By lightning? And sent to the abyss. Question mark? Okay. There is also creation from dismemberment. Oh, this is the book that fell from heaven. Okay. In another version, in another Polish version, a gigantic book fell from heaven. But it was so big that nobody could read it except Tsar David. Yes. David is inspired by the Holy Spirit and answers 3 questions and reads it. Yeah, reads it and answers 3 questions about the creation of the world. He pretty much tells them about Christianity. Yep. Tsars here on Earth are from the holy head of Adam. And that's where we got the boyars. From the holy power. And then we got the Orthodox peasants from the holy knee of Adam. Orthodox peasants spawn from the holy knee of Adam. Very good. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's all of them, right? I got the diving story, the egg story, and the pigeon story. And the Christian version. Very good. Question mark? Good. Done. I think we got it. There are boyars stories and Slavic mysteries. There are simple mortals that are morally gray, so commit both good and bad. Ah, they are the jinn. Wonderful. This early Christian or Jewish? It's Christian. I don't know.
Christianity mentioned.
Christianity
Time to play
mentioned.
a Megaloskimos song.
I don't think...
Second Baltic creation myth is similar to Slavic one. After a great flood that ended the old world, a traveler with a sentient shadow came from the east, and with a
Okay.
scorching sun and freezing moon in the sky, he ordered his shadow to reach deep into the flood waters and raise the ground so he could rest. It did so, and the traveler rested. While he did,
In
the sun
a
and moon were in truth and
Baltic
gave life to
version.
the small patch of land, creating life. The traveler was Divas, the shadow Velias.
Oh, Velnius as in Wellis. Okay. In a Baltic version, After a great flood, an old traveler with a sentient shadow came from the east. He ordered his shadow, I should say similarly, in a Baltic version. Okay, he ordered his shadow to raise the ground so he could rest. And the sun and the sun and moon were intrigued and gave life to the small patch of land, creating life. An old okay, wait. This is Dielas. And this is Wellis. Oh wait, here. Wellis. Okay, good. Did we get all the versions? We got a pigeons. I don't know where that's from. The cosmic egg version. We've got God and Devil, and we've got Baltics, and we got the Polish. Anything else? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Well, these do trace all the way back to Proto-Indo-European myths, so it makes sense that they come from the east. Those are the Tree of Life that just explains stuff along with the 3 realms. Maybe we put that in here. Tree of Life. The Forge of Svarog is a creation myth. Creation myth? Boar? No, this one is related to the egg. No, the Svarog one is related to the egg. Okay, in the beginning, he was dreaming and he created the sun and he created all other gods. Oh my god! Okay, where is this one from? Where is the Svarog one from? Location. We should do a map of where people believe things. Where is the Svarog myth from? Maybe this one is more north. This one is in the Czech Republic and Swarodzin in Poland. Okay, in a Czech version. This is a Czech version. Okay, Czech version. In a Czech version, Svarog the Smith dreams that he creates the world while he is sleeping. First, he forges his son, the sun. Dashbug. Good. And from the sparks, he creates the other gods. Yeah. Including Rod. Rod then... What? Okay, this is so bad. Okay, this is the myth of Svarog, apparently. In the beginning, there was nothing except God. He slept and dreamed, seemingly to infinity, but it's decided that someday he will wake up. However, so the god is not Svarog. The god is actually Rod. Rod is the sleeping god,
Side note,
not
we have a
Svarog.
saying here that when God was distributing the earth between all the peoples, the Bulgarians were late and there was no land left, so he gave us a piece of heaven instead. The saying roughly translates to he who is late is he who God provides for.
That means Bulgarians are all drunks and fools because God provides for drunks and fools. Am I wrong? No. Okay, Rod. Wait, so who is the god that... This is so fucking fucked up. In his dream, he began creation. He forged the sun and gave it to his son, Dasbog. And from the sparks, he created all the other gods. Rod creates Lada. Then with her, he created the powerful god Svarog, who paved the path of the sun across the sky. What does that mean? Svarog rose from the egg and crafted the world? This sucks. Svarog. There are multiple... Okay, so the egg might also be Svarog. There's a cosmic egg. Or Svarog.
So that's where the third creation myth of the sun forged after an eternal night comes from? I could not find it in my research. Apparently it's from Czechia.
Apparently it is from Czechia and some of Poland. Okay, in another story, okay, so he's actually in the cosmic egg. In the Czech version of the egg, Svarog emerges from the egg and shapes the world because he is a blacksmith. Yeah. He is omnipotent. And then... that's it. Yeah. He is a blacksmith. He creates the sun and gives it to his son, Dashball. And then creates the rest of the gods. Okay, this is awful. So bad. Alright, so we've got pigeons, eggs, another version of egg, god and devil, Baltic god and devil, Polish book. Huh? Did it? My cosmic egg is bigger than yours? Well, apparently there's 3 different cosmic eggs and everyone come from egg, so it just depends. Okay. Good. Slavics only makes sense for it to be painful to work through. Are we good on creation myths? Have we done them all yet? Have we done all the creation myths yet? I think we're good. I think we've done it. If you don't like it, create your own world. In my world, there will be an egg, but Wellus comes out of the egg. We'll just stick someone in the egg every time. Alright, Tree of Life time. Slavic Tree of Life. Tell a few more, but okay, let's move on. Are there more? The Slavic Tree of Life has 3 tiers. The crown, the trunk, and the roots. Okay, the Slavic Tree of Life links the 3 worlds. Pravia? Gods? Salvia? I'm going with V's, right? Humans. And Nalia. Underworld. Wow. That's it, I think. Is there anything else to say about this? Which came first, the slab or the egg? I don't know. We're not really sure. Good? I can tell she will love Call of Privyet. Ah! Wait, really? Wait, are they bad about it? Do they not like... Do they not like it? They don't... What's wrong with it? Many miscreated world from eggs. Why did nobody create the world out of bacon? What? Oh, I gotta turn off that repeating timer, actually. The anomaly detectors are named after Slavic gods. Oh, really? That's cool. Aww. 1 second, let me turn off that timer. My hand is going numb. Oh. I have to, like, stretch my hand every once in a while. Tier 3 and 4 ones specifically. Cool. I'm not really seeing anything else about the Tree of Life. I think it just kind of exists. Is the brace helping at all? A little bit, but I also have to type, so I'm holding on to my mouse a lot. Norse syncretism, they raided through the rivers. Whole region has a world tree. Yeah. I guess that's it. We don't have anything to say. Okay, nice. Oak tree, the roots of this holy tree symbolize the underworld. The trunk is the world. Yep. Perun is an eagle sitting on the crown of the tree, and Wellus, the serpentine creature, is at the roots in the underworld, followed by the belief that Perun protected the people and their home from Wellus, especially during storms. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. Anything else? I feel like there aren't going to be very many stories, actually. Let's see. Perun and Wellus have some sort of rivalry. I feel like most of the stories are more like folk creatures, not really God related. Right? Most of the stories are like Baba Yaga or something, or Rusalka, the Wheeler. We could add some, but we haven't really done that up until this point, so it would be a little bit different from the rest of them. We have creatures. There are 0 god-related myths. Yeah. Rusalka's just a mermaid. Our gods just hang out. we could do a spring one. Folk tales. You know what? You know what we can do? Actually, is I can just make this whole section. I can just close this whole section here. And then add in like another color. And then we can put in God-related myth. And then I can do a folk tale section because it's pretty sparse on actual myths. Maybe? We don't write them down if they existed. Gods technically existed in a separate realm, so we didn't see them. Boar? And also there was a boar? Cosmic battle of Perun and Wellis. You know what? Yeah, Perun and Wellis seem to have some sort of rivalry, right? We can at least add that. They had some sort of rivalry going on. Okay. Oh. Perun and... I'll say the Deathless, maybe. Isn't that just a guy? That's not a god, though. Perun and Wellis. Rusalka is the local word for mermaid, so I get confused often. It's not really a mermaid, man. And the Wheeler aren't mermaid either. Stories vary, but commonly Wellis steals Perun's cattle and his wife or his son. Perun chases Wellis across the world. He drives him back into the underworld. Oh, this is a seasonal story. Okay. Notably, okay, Perun lives at the top of the world tree, and Wellis in the roots. In one tale, they mirror each other and represent good/evil or life, death, respectively. Okay. In one tale, the eternal battle, I guess, the eternal battle. This one is so, Wellis steals either cattle, Perun's wife, or his son. And Perun chases him across the world in a chariot with lightning bolts. He finally defeats him. It's the Thunder God fighting a serpent story as Wellis transforms into a serpent. Despite Wellis transforming into multiple things, as well as a serpent, Perun defeats him, liberating water, the rain, and restoring fertility. This is the origin of the seasons, where Wellis represents fall, winter, and Perun is for storms, spring, summer. Sky god fight snake. Great. Typical Proto-Indo-European marker. Yeah, that's as we add Perun into the... I did not make this chart, so they don't have like a... Whoever made this just listed a bunch of things, but that one, he should probably go in the same bucket as like Zeus and Indra and everyone else. Okay? The next story is... There's a couple more, right? There's also a... There's a lily? There's a lily? Paula and Kostroma were twin siblings separated at birth. When they met as adults, they fell deeply in love without knowing their relationship. Kostroma drowned herself in grief, becoming a Rusalka. water nymph, and Kupala threw himself into a fire, becoming a deity of the summer solstice. Gods transformed them into flowers that bloom together during the Ivan Kupala festival. That's gonna go in the folk tales section, I think. That one's gonna go here. That's not really related to anything. Kupala. Kupala. Kostroma were siblings separated at birth who met again and fell in love with each other. Kupala killed herself by... Oh, sorry. Kostroma killed him. No, what? Wait, are they both women? No. Wait, no. Kostroma is the girl. Killed herself by drowning, turning into a Rusako. And Kupala threw himself into a fire, becoming the deity of the summer solstice. The gods turned them into flowers that bloom together. Okay. The Baltic version of Perkunas and Wellnius is because Wellnius stole divine secrets of smithing and iron from Perkunas and gave it to mortals, changing their fate as simply as relying on the world. Okay. We can do that one. Stealing the secrets, I guess. Baltic smithing secrets. Wellnius. Oh my god, I'm typing it wrong. Stole the secrets of smithing and fire from Perkunas, changing and gave it to humans, changing their fates forever. Perun is very angry. Good? Done. Perfect. Yeah? Good? Velms. There's too many of these stupid other things. Good? We can add Chicken House Lady. I don't know. Folk tales. The evil queen of witches, Baba Yaga, will eat you. Will eat you. Who lives in her house on chicken legs, will eat you. Will eat naughty children who venture into the woods. These aren't very good, actually. I don't know about these stories, man. Right, Baba Yaga. Not wrong! Why does her house have chicken legs? She hatched it from an egg. I don't know. She just has it. Ilya dragged the wounded robber to Kiev, where he forced it. Wait. Ilya and Solovey is a good one, actually. But that's like... I feel like these are hero stories now. I know that one. I know the Solovey story. She likes that crispy chicken skin. She hatched her house from an egg. We like eggs. Eating children. I wonder if she's the same witch from Hansel and Gretel. All European witch stories are pretty much the same. The brigands. Heroic tales are mixed into folktales. I know. This is like the...
also shines a bit of light on the poppy crowns, as gathering herbs of various medicinal qualities was ritualistic in nature, be it blessing said herbs with the sun's light or fortune telling.
Oh, okay. Maybe puppies. Ooh. Whenever I hear Baba Yaga, I keep hearing that Civ 5 song going Baba Yetu, but they're completely different things! This is very upsetting. They're completely different things. Okay. Morvet's story has direct appearance of the gods guiding him. Is that like Herculean or something? Let me do Solovey really quick. Summary. He's a clerk that leaves his old life to become a dashing bandit, becomes a robber for the people, and becomes kind of a hero. Wow. Pretty much Robin Hood. Okay, good. And then they're one syllable off of me, and don't be a hater. I will be a hater. They're not the same at all. Good news. Aside from the heroic tales I got, we are made majority done with Slavith. Okay, well, pretty good. Okay. I feel like that's literally it. Alright, that's it. Why no whimsy? Sing a song to prove it. I still know the song. I did the whole thing. What was the other one? Oh, Morovitz. Ilya. Can I get a summary? Ilya Murovitz story. What, since when Solovey became a Robin Hood? He's pretty much just a Solovey original folktale. He's like... It's kind of hard to even find. It's not even on Wikipedia.
Ilya Murovitz is essentially not a smart Slavic Hercules, legit Todd Stregton P-Brain, surviving through sheer dumb luck and divine intervention, the quintessential archetype of a lucky fool.
Of Hercules, P-Brain, who survives, wow, his weird encounters through sheer luck and some divine intervention. Good. Bullshit the Deathless. We can do that one. 1 second. Let me just get this. Let me get this Solovey one more correctly, because I feel like he's pretty much just a guy that steals. And people are excited about. Is there anything else to say about this guy? Solovey... Baba Yaga was a positive character. Yeah, I mean, I think... Evil? Question mark? Isn't she also supposed to be good to women or something? I feel like sometimes you hear about Baba Yaga and like it's like women who go into the woods because they're shunned and then they turn into witches. Sometimes helpful to women and heroes. Chaotic neutral. Can I get a does anyone have a better Solovey story? Ilya and Solovey. Okay, wait. Nightingale robber who lived in a tree. The robber could kill travelers with his powerful whistle. When Ilya approached, Solovey unleashed his deadly whistle, but Ilya shot an arrow that struck the robber's right eye and knocked him out of his tree. And then he dies. Okay, Solovey is a robber that has a magic whistle and steals for the people. Maybe? Not really sure. Ilya Murovitz shoots his eye out, then executes him. Good. That's it. Okay, will you be my Baba Yaga? No, I won't. No. Okay, good. Okay, let me do Kolshi. Solovey is a regular brigand, nothing special. But apparently he has a magic whistle. Okay. Oh, sorry, Koshi. No, L. The Deathless. Okay. An evil sorcerer that captures women. He put his soul in a needle or a duck or an egg or a rabbit or a chest or in an oak tree. Yes. Good. All of them. All of them. Actually. Yes. And then, what is the story for him? You have Robin Hood. Pah! Our Hercules killed. He... Okay, so Ivan Tsarevich had 3 sisters. Princess Maria, Princess Olga, and Princess Anna. After his parents died, his sisters marry 3 wizards. He leaves his home in search of his sisters. He meets Maria Morevna, a beautiful warrior princess, and marries her. After a while, she announces she's going to war and tells Ivan not to open the door of the dungeon in the castle they live in while she will be away. It's Bluebeard, but reversed. Overcome by the desire to know what the dungeon holds, he opens the door after his departure and finds Koshchei chained and emaciated. Koshchei asks Ivan to bring him some water, and he does so. After Koshchei drinks 12 buckets of water, his magic powers return. He breaks the chains and disappears. Soon after, Ivan finds out that Koshchei captured his Maria Morevna and pursues him. When he catches up with Koshchei, Koshchei tells Ivan to let him go, but Ivan does not give in. He kills him, puts his remains into a barrel, and throws it into the sea. Ivan is revived by his sister's husbands, powerful wizards who can transform into birds. They tell him that Koshchei has a magic horse and that Ivan should go to Baba Yaga and get one too, or else he will not be able to defeat Koshchei. After Ivan survives Baba Yaga's tests and gets the horse, he fights with Koshchei, kills him, burns his body. Maria Morevna returns to Ivan, and they celebrate his victory with his sisters and their husbands. Pretty much. All of them, actually. Okay. Ivan Tsarevich has 3 sisters who each marry powerful wizards. Ivan himself marries Maria Morevna. One day, Maria Morevna goes to war and tells Ivan not to open the dungeon. Okay? He's pretty much a lich. He is. Okay. Ivan, out of curiosity, opens the dungeon and finds Koshchei. He gives him 12 buckets of water, which results in Koshchei regaining his magic and breaking and escaping. Yep. Koshchei captures Maria Morevna. And kills the avenging Ivan and throws him into the ocean. Yeah? And then Ivan's sisters' husbands revive him, then tell him to get a magic horse. No. Koshchei has the magic horse. Oh, get a magic horse from Baba Yaga to defeat Koshchei. Okay? He survives trials, defeats Koshchei, and wins his wife back. There you go. That sucks. That's an awful story. Great, wonderful. These stories suck, man. They revive him using the water of death and the water of life. Okay, great. Good? And Zme. I like Zme. We should include Zme. We should include the Zme. Okay, wait. Zme. Slavic folktales. We should include the Slavic dragons. The Zme. Are there any actual stories, or they are just dragons? Dobrynya Nikitich was one of the 3 great heroes. Yeah, sent by Prince Vladimir to defeat the 3-headed dragon Megorgich, who was terrorizing the countryside. After an initial failed attempt where Dobrynya showed mercy, the dragon returned to burning villages. Dobrynya fought the dragon for 3 days and 3 nights near the Pukai River. Using his magical weapon sword, he finally felled Zme by cutting off all of his heads. Wow. Okay, Dobrynya and Zme. This means Viper, I think. Okay, the last of the 3 great heroes is Dobrynya, who is tasked with killing a 3-headed dragon. At first, he convinces dragon to stop burning. These are such lame stories. But later must kill him. Fights him for 3 days and 3 nights and finally slays him. That's it. That's it. That's the story. There we go. We got it. Of the mountain. Here's one. A domovoi, which is a house. House gnomes! Who lived under the Hearthen household. Everyone has one. Happy domovoi would braid horses, means warn the family of danger, keep the house in order. I know! Angry ones break dishes. Yeah, but these are just little creatures now. These are just little creatures now. We haven't included house gnomes in anything else. I don't know if we should include house gnomes now. I'm not sure if we should include it. Could have easily asked parents. Yeah, I could. I only know some of them, though. I don't know if my mom would even give me good ones. She's pretty converted. I'll just put in... Maybe we should just note that some cultures have the house gnomes. I want to... Smaller. Yay! House gnomes. Sviat, a colossal giant, dwelled in the mountains. His strength was so immense that Mother Earth couldn't support his weight, confining him to the remote highlands. In the most renowned Russian epic tales, Svyatogor encounters the legendary hero Ilya Muromets. Their strength contest ends with Svyatogor's victory, but fate intervenes when they discover an enchanted coffin. The coffin's magic entraps him, forcing him to bequeath his power to Ilya. Another profound Slavic tale recounts Svyatogor's attempt to lift a small bag containing all the Earth's weight. I know that one! Whoa. Here, I'm gonna put in... No, I'll leave it here. It's okay, we'll just... Good? Your parents can give you gnomes? No! But you must feed the house gnomes. That's the stories I got. I think that's fine. He fights... Svyatogor the giant at some point and gains all of his strength. There you go. That's it. I think we'll just leave it like that. Then I think we can say that Slav is done. Damn, it really did suck. There's like actually nothing there. Really, not much. You have to be nice to the house gnomes or else they will steal your underwear. And they'll chip your plates. You know, every time you take like plates out of the dishwasher and they're chipped, that's actually because the house gnomes were not happy with you. And you did not feed them milk. Terrible. Yeah, you have to leave out your milk. I see. So funny, I enjoyed my time. We didn't... It was tough and confusing. And the stories kind of suck. I feel like everyone else's heroes are like great and mighty. And they go down and they become gods. And they do awesome things. And the Slav ones are like... Yes, he died. And then he got put together with magic. And he got his wife back. The end. I assumed it was my roommate. No, it's the house gnomes. Oh, my hand is weak. Well, it's about cattle from the underworld for human cultivation. Perun hates him because Veles is an androgynous mystic merchant and Perun is a serious warrior dude. It's like Loki. I'm Mediterranean. I don't have gnomes. I have Laris. Ooh, what are those? Slavs are down to earth because they are mortals, and the moral is even a nobody can do greatness. Oh, it's just like Marvel. It's just like my Marvel stories. Any more myths to cover while you are ending the list with Slavs? Oh, am I ending the list with Slavs? No, I have to revisit the China Buddhist, and I think actually I'm gonna skip the Hindu. I would really like to know out of personal curiosity, but I really don't want to deal with it. Can we skip this one? I mean, it's interesting, but I'm kind of nervous about it. Skipping more stuff. I don't know if we should do it. We'll leave this on a maybe. This can be a big maybe. I just don't know if we should actually do it. You know? Slavic heroes all serve the state, as you can see. Germanic mythological heroes mostly steal cursed treasures and neurotically await retribution. Southern Europe heroes are raiders and bandits stealing from faraway lands and bringing home loot. It's pretty... I think this was going to be kind of messy and awful. Also, there's so many gods and I don't really know. I mean, it would be good to know, though. And then I wanted to do King Arthur and I wanted to follow up with Aztec. And I guess we can have some minor notes on Tengriism. And we are not doing Africa at all because it's too annoying. So we got like 3, maybe 4 left. There's maybe 3 or 4 left. Any Hindus that'll care? Well, I don't know why... No. I'm not gonna... It's not like anything is offensive. I'm just writing stuff down. What is there even to care about? Like, I'm not gonna say anything crazy. So it's a maybe. I just think there's gonna be a lot.
The third creation myth for Baltics is a demigod, son of Pacunus and
we already
future
have
patron
that.
of smiths.
We already have
Tilavarus,
it!
during an eternal night decided fuck that, and forged the sun out of iron and fire
That's
he
this
purchased
one!
from Velnias. He then threw the sun into the sky, after which he forged the moon out of silver, starting the cycle
Balkan.
of giants.
Okay, check Balkan. No, but we used the word Svarog. One less spam. The Kikimora is another house, but yes, it is. She looks like a tiny, hideous old woman with long nose and messy hair. She tingles yarns, breaks spinning wheels, sits on sleeping people's chests, and gives them nightmares. Unbaptized child. Yes. But I don't think we're doing creatures. I just added a note for the house names. Yeah. You know what? It was a refreshing break from the mess that was the Irish cycles. It was nice. It was nice to do this after all of this bullshit. Yay! Okay, making progress. Next week, I guess we'll pick up on... Should we do King Arthur first? Aztec? Or maybe China? Which one? Should we do China? King Arthur? Or Aztec? Maybe we go really far east. Maybe we do China and Tengriism. Plus... Tengriism side note. Yeah, let's do China next. For fun. So this should be the Wukong stuff. That's the Wukong stuff. The Wukong stuff was not in the old Taoist belief set. It's in the newer Buddhist belief set. Okay, we'll go China next. And then maybe we can wrap around to Aztec and then finish on King Arthur. That might be good. Yeah, cool. Alright, this was pretty smooth. Good job, Slavs! Good job, everyone! Good job, everyone! It was only bad for the first half, and then it got better. Tenma's playing Ace Combat 2! That's fucking awful. Why is she doing that to herself? Missile! Missile! Can we get a missile raid message, please? Thanks for stream. Yay! Okay, tomorrow... Oh, I gotta get BFME working today. If BFME is not working today, we continue Impossible Creatures because I'm having fun with it anyway. She's a real gamer, unlike you. Yep. She just failed her mission, so... Does she know you already killed the president? Usia versus Erusia versus Osia? Stupid fucking countries. Alright. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. We finished one more myth. 3.5 to go, maybe. Almost there. We're almost done. We're getting there. We're so close. Okay, see you next time. Bye.